Me. It is time. Hello, chat. Back again. You guys just can't get enough of me. All you do, you take and you take and you take and you take. When will I ever be free? When will I ever be free, chat? Yes, with a growl I emerge from my grave. Very true. How's it going, guys? Even though it was just yesterday that I saw you all, it feels like it's been ages. Quite melty? That seems to be going around. My brain's also, well, I'm just tired, I guess. My brain's not melty, I'm just a sleepy lad, but... No! Casper, no! You smushed him! You squashed him good! Oh, I'm trying with water. I forgot to do that before I turned the thing. Fucking crushed him down into a little flat piece of shit. What the fuck? He didn't do anything to you, Jam. I expect this kind of behavior from Josh, not from you. You're supposed to be respectful. He crunched him. But no, yeah, I'm fucking tired today, chat, and there's genuinely zero reason for me to be tired. I just woke up, I guess, on the wrong side of the bed that made me a little sleepy. So I'm a little bit sleepy today, which is why you're here. You guys are gonna wake me up. Get my hands moving, I say, as if they haven't been moving all day. Because really what's going on here, chat, is I'm going from one job to the next job. Today, you're job 2. God same, I slept well, got a good amount, and yet I was tired and my eyes felt sleepy within just an hour of being awake. I did that thing. Occasionally, chat, I will do this thing where I wake up and then I'll go, not right now, and I'll go back to sleep for like half an hour. Like, it's normally I'll wake up like 7:30, 8 o'clock, I'll be like, not today, and then I go back to sleep. But that doesn't happen very often anymore. Happened today. So gotta love that, really. But I do that every day, that I wake up 2 hours later. Well, yeah, I see. That's what was happening to me too, EXO. I guess probably, I feel like it's indicative a bit of if you're not getting enough exercise, which I have not been doing lately, unfortunately. I feel like it's like you have a restless sleep because you got all this fucking energy in you. And so you wake up early and your body's like, it's not time yet. So you force yourself back to sleep, and then you wake up and you're even more tired afterwards. It's awful, it's terrible. It's bad. But, you know, that could also be just the old talking. Who knows? Oh, I've seen some things today, chat. I've been looking around. I've seen some things today. It's a bit tragic. All of my media consumption today has been wretched. Horrible. Last night was great. I watched, because I said I watched the Toy Story movies. I'm kind of on a bit of a Pixar kick a little bit, and I watched fucking A Bug's Life last night, which is a movie I probably haven't seen in 2 decades. I probably haven't seen that since I was 10. It's got, well, my verdict on it is it's got lots of problems, but I still like it a lot. A Bug's Life's got a ton of narrative issues with it, but I still quite like it. Despite its flaws. It's got sort of a lot of older movies like that have a vibe to them. They have a I don't want to use the word vibe because I feel like the word vibe is sort of overused. They have a presence behind them Do I agree with your take that Cars is better? After watching it, I could probably agree to that, but I feel like I need to watch Cars again. I need to watch Cars again to be able to confirm that, Izzy, but as I go along this sort of little binge I've been doing, I'll get back to you when I watch Cars, but I could see it being better than Cars. Sorry, Cars being better than it. Other way around. But it's still got lots to love. It has, it's a weird thing to say. You saved our kids, please stay. 2 minutes later, you lied to us about being warriors despite proving you're capable of saving our kids. Get out. True. True. No, because it's not a je ne sais quoi. It's not that. It is, they have a feeling of sort of like a handcraftedness to them. They're like something handmade in the sense of it doesn't feel professional. It feels like a person just telling a story they want to tell, and sort of a story they want to tell that isn't like a story. It's not trying to be the next big story. A Bug's Life is just trying to tell you a little tale about ants figuring out they're worth more than they've been told they are. There's lots of little bits. It was kind of funny, chat, because I was talking about logistics yesterday. And then watching this movie, they have logistics on building the bird that they use to try to scare the grasshoppers or whatever. And it's like a big undertaking that takes them a long time to put together. I feel like you don't see that very much in movies anymore. I don't think you really see people doing big projects that take time, and there's actually like a worry about if they'll get it done or not. Yeah, that was the time. I don't think it was the studios fighting each other. I think it was the heads of the studios just being they split. I think I can't remember the exact story behind it because, to be honest, a lot of studio lore, while interesting, is not exactly what I look at movies for. If that makes sense. It's like fun trivia to know in the background. But yeah, it's got plenty of problems with it. But it's got that something that puts a smile on my face. You feel like you're connecting to another human being when you watch it a little bit. Wasn't the movie 9 one of those cases? Story with a big budget and it was released in 999. I mean, I do not know. You're asking me more trivia when I was like, I don't really follow that. All I know is the movie 9 is honestly very similar in my opinion as Bug Life in that I like it, but it has lots of problems as well. 9's a pretty cool little flick to watch. It's got tons of little problems for it. But it's got its heart in the right place in a lot of ways. And it's the same with the Bug's Life. I thought I would be more annoyed with Flick. Because I remember he's like the stereotype people go to for like the neurotic main character that was all the rage back then, but he wasn't actually that frustrating. A lot of his sort of mistakes he makes are pretty reasonable in kind of like based on who he is. I go, yeah, I can see why he would think that. And it's kind of interesting that his biggest issue is he doesn't immediately tell the colony that these are circus performers when he finds out. That's a really bad move for him. But I kind of liked the fact that Flick and the bugs the circus bugs end up actually in the situation just because they both misunderstood each other. I think that's I like that. It sort of takes a lot of the moral weight off of their shoulders and then immediately puts it back on, which is an issue. It's nice to get into a thing that comes out of the other side. Yeah, like my thing is like I could criticize it up and down, and I probably will because it's fun to talk about, but I do enjoy it. I like its little guys. And I like the stuff they do. But Yeah, that would probably be a big criticism for me, is that they put in the effort to make it so the characters don't really have that much fault in the situation, other than it's like a miscommunication done properly, in that both sides assume something that makes them not doing something morally reprehensible, and then they figure that out, and then the problem comes in because they figure out that they were both incorrect about the situation, and instead of actually telling people about it, they decide to hide it. Because the problem is, with the thing they are hiding is like potentially the life of the entire colony being on the line. So that's a lot of deaths on your hands if you don't come clean with this stuff. So that's where I sit on that. But they should have immediately marched over there. And I think you could have actually ended up with some more interesting scenarios if you had done that with the story. But despite that, it's pretty fun. It's very... Another thing about that movie is because back then, guys, movies were short, and they were generally quite tight because of it. That movie went by very quickly. Despite being like an hour and 15 minutes or something, it's like blink of an eye, and we were there. So, there you go. That was my adventure last night as I was nodding off to sleep. I was like, haha, bugs. Silly little ants. I should watch Ants tonight to contrast. Weren't plots simple? Yeah, plots were pretty simple back then as well. That's part of the issue is not issue, I guess. That's part of the problem with more modern stuff, with the whole idea of they're trying to be stories more than they're... Like, they want to be the next big story or something. They're trying to create more and more complicated concepts. The issue is there's nothing wrong with a complicated concept either. It's just completely down to execution. It's just easier to keep simple plots in check. And I would put it on a low rung for the problems with more modern stories, if I'm honest. But maybe that's what I'll do, chat. Tomorrow I'll come back and I'll have the Ants review for you. Because it would be an interesting comparison. I haven't seen Ants for equally as long, if not longer. So, that'll be fun. But I was doing my thing, chat. I was doing my research. I was looking up YouTube art videos. And then watch Ant Bully. There you go. We'll just have a very ant-centric week for me, for media. But there's like opinions on Monsters Inc. I really like Monsters Inc. from what I remember, but I'm gonna have to see it again. One of those things with a lot of the stuff I think about, I'm like, I watched these a long time ago. I liked them back then. Who knows what my actual thoughts are on them now? But I like It's one of my favorite Pixar's. I think The Incredibles is still gonna be #1 though. I don't think anything's gonna knock that out of the place. My robe is clipping through. Oh no, it's technically always there. You can just see it jiggle more because it's bigger. That's always there, and now you've just fucking completely ruined your own, your perception of it. I'm sorry, everyone. It's done now. Because I'm a big round gun drop if you trace the shape, you know? It's Bug Week, we're watching the Bee movie. Them and Mothra too. Oh no, the Bee movie. Oh jeez. Oh shit. But yeah, anyway. Been in my art video fucking watching spree. And today was not a good day for it. Is there? Hold on. Oh my god, what the hell? I see it. Alright, well I'll have to fix that at some point. That's always been there. Damn. Okay. I will fix that, I guess. Huh. I'm checking if I have messed anything up with my my setup here, and no. I could technically... Hold on, chat. Hold on 1 second. Let me try and... What if I turn this to 93? Oh, jeez. 5? That's the wrong way. 87. 80. There we go. I fixed it. We got there. Don't worry about it. I made it to the... We're fine. Ugh. We're fixed. We're back. My body's just a little higher now, but that's okay. No one will ever notice, and we will never speak of what happened to you. And now I can get back to the awful, awful art videos. I've been thinking about a couple things today, chat. One of them is FOMO. One of the things I'm thinking about is FOMO. And kind of like... It's an interesting concept that is by no means a new one. But... I've got thoughts on FOMO. I think, overall... probably really bad for you. At least I think so. It's interesting because it comes up in regards to, it comes up a lot in regards to Artfight as well. Doesn't work very well for you. Does that mean, Izzy, do you mean by FOMO not working really well for you? Do you mean, like, you don't get FOMO, or that it just causes problems in your life? Because for me, it doesn't work. For instance, chat, I still haven't seen the end to the Amazing Digital Circus. I'll see it eventually, but until then, missing out isn't really an issue for me. I'm doing fine. Where will I find the time? But, I feel like it'll end up... I feel like more times than not, if you kind of are a person to succumb to things like that feeling of missing out, you're probably going to have... Maybe you're going to kind of make decisions that are, you're going to make decisions that, like, you regret later on in life, I think. Not even necessarily, like, much later on in life, but... like, battle passes that are, like, play for 5 hours a week and earn this exclusive cosmetic, I'm usually like, it's not worth it. Ah, so you got, like, a limit. And to be fair, probably everyone has a limit to FOMO. They have, like, a point where they go, okay, I don't care if I miss out on this. That's fine. So I had FOMO with the new Tamagotchi life, and I cleansed it by drawing my characters with their bodies like that. There you go. FOMO is just an acronym for the feeling of missing out. It's like, in regards to Artfight, I've seen people talking about the reason they joined Artfight is because they feel like they were going to miss out on it if they didn't. And I think, Artfight specifically, I think that's a really bad mindset to go into the event with, because if you weren't excited for it beforehand, I feel like you being in it is going to just, like, you're just going to crash. And so I would suggest probably not joining because of that feeling alone. Yeah, but they feel like they're going to miss out on this year's. I don't know. People don't have long-term thoughts when it comes to this stuff. FOMO is kind of like a impulse buy. Sometimes it's fine. Most of the time it's not. You want to be more discerning. There's my favorite word again. He said the word, chat! He said the word of the day! It's the word of every day. Games and stuff, no, not really. I do feel a pang of FOMO sometimes when I see friends hanging out and I'm not able to join them, lol. But that just circles back to, well, now I have to spend time with them some other time. The thing I think with friends hanging out and FOMO as well, that feels like a little bit of a different scenario. It's just, it's similar, but I think it's a little bit of a different one in that that's like a, oh man, I crave social interaction. Well, FOMO is more of like you want to be part of something. And in that regard, I think, generally speaking, chat, FOMO probably comes from a place in the art circle, I guess. I can't talk about every circle, because I'm not part of every circle. But in terms of just, like, the art circle, I feel like FOMO probably comes with a fair bit of self-confidence issues. That's sort of what it's born from. Like, you always have to be... I guess art and, like, the fandom spaces and stuff, it's like, I need to be there, I need to see this, I need to be part of this, because if I'm not, what am I then? You know what I mean? And I feel like that mindset is pretty unhealthy. I think you'll just be externalizing your own issues, onto everyone around you, but also you'll just never deal with it yourself, and so you're just going to be constantly chasing whatever FOMO high you got at the time. FOMO's created hype while not hang out as a natural thing since life gets you in the... Well, FOMO isn't created hype. FOMO is like you could technically feel FOMO about anything. Like it doesn't have to be this big old like, oh gee willikers. The powers on high are creating this feeling. Hey, Grave, I have a legit but long-winded question. Oh, okay. Here we go. Josh has got a big old question. That was most of what I wanted to say about FOMO, and then I'll ask this big old question from Josh, and then I'll get then I'll get to it. How often would you say you rewrite stuff like Grim Deeds or Doe? Do you still actively rewrite them, or are either of them in a place where they're done? Same question for Fairywoods, but I wonder if that's difficult because it's collaborative. Okay. Hello, Kermit Defrog. So, first and foremost, my method of going through rewrites and stuff is probably not the best because it takes a long time. But I tend to rewrite everything sort of an ongoing rewriting process. But they're great, like Grim Deeds specifically, I'll say it's had like 6 or 7, potentially more, complete and utter rebuilds from the ground up, but every time I think they get stronger because the characters have been there since the beginning and they've simply grown with it and twisted and changed. But like the first iteration, there's like iteration gaps between my stories. Hasn't happened to the Fairy-Woods yet, but all the other ones have iteration things. Doe, like in the Dominion of Hate, had a completely different name to begin with and was like a absolute completely different concept. The only thing that was the same from the beginning of Doe to now is like Lilium, who was just nameless at the beginning. This girl with no face is lost in an unfamiliar world and is trying to find a way out. That is like the core of it. That's the log line. That's what's gone through the whole thing. But the entire circumstances, who she is as a character, all of that has changed. Like the initial idea was, it was sort of like an afterlife kind of game idea where you are this faceless girl in a surreal world and you're trying to figure out sort of why you're here, who you are, because the reason she was missing a face was because she doesn't know who she is. She's lost her identity, and it's sort of like you're like unknowingly a ghost, and you kind of figure out what happened to you at the end. That's completely different than what Doe is now. Absolutely, entirely not what it is anymore. But and then Grim Deeds has gone from something similar but much more silly and cartoonish in the beginning, but it's to what it is now. But then it became it became like a superhero story for a sec, and then it switched into there was a different kind of story, and then it became one called Odd, where it wasn't called Grim Deeds anymore. That was like, I've talked about it before, but it was Corny being inducted into sort of like a secret organization that was run by Casper, and the Grim Reaper wasn't involved in it at all. It was about sort of oddities in the world. That's why it was called Odd. And in that, sort of between that one and the superhero one, is where Corny got his powers and Casper basically got his character. And because before he was just more of like a silly little random kind of character based on death, and then it became Grim Deeds, and I'd say the current iteration of Grim Deeds has had major reworkings like 3 times throughout its history, and is like partially going through a big one right now, kinda, but it's more like streamlining it and making it much more focused, I guess you could say, on what I want it to be. So I hope that helped. I don't know if you're feeling bad about potentially rewriting stuff. I wouldn't feel bad about it, I guess, Josh, if you do. I think it's good to rewrite. Rewrite. And here comes Dane to fucking shit all over all my bad advice with his good advice. Absolutely. Only first drafts, guys. If it's not perfect the first time, what's the fucking point of doing it? You know? Yes. What Chet says, while you're in the concept stage, you're very free to rewrite stuff. Oh my goodness. Holy crap. Kara Descent, thank you for the raid. I haven't even started the stream yet, guys. I've just been screaming about rewrites. Holy shit, look at that booty shake. Hello. PP raid. Oh, fuck. Hello, everyone. I was answering a question from chat and was just about to get into it, so to speak. Hello. But I hope that answered your question, Josh, I guess. I hope that filled it out for you. How's it going, Raiders? Where'd you guys come from? Ugh. We were talking stories, guys. We were talking stories. But yes, I'll at least get us into the art fight. This is what we will be doing tonight. Doing some art, no art fight today, but general art. Nice. Boom. All right. This is our goal today, chat. And as always, because I guess we've got a bunch of newbies here immediately, which is kind of crazy. When I do art fight stuff, up in the top left corner is the character I'm attacking, and underneath is the username of the person who I'm attacking. So. Yes. So we're talking about this cursed scarecrow woman who wanders. And then over here are just a couple of my mod Creature Hollow and Maya's characters listening intently. Also, Josh says sorry for being sincere for a bit, and you fucking should be. How dare you? This is a place of sarcasm. Genuineness, earnestness is not something we talk about here, Josh. We've talked about this. We've had conversations. Oh, cool mouse and other non-mouses. Mr. Dane. Mr. Dane. Look, it said in her bio that Miss Weft enjoys a good cigar. And I was like, her telling stories over a pot of slop to these 2 little kids in the woods smoking a big ol' cigar is an amazing image with her fire hen. Her, like, space heater hen, so I guess she's fine. I believe also it said that, like, her entire house was burned down, and, like, that's sort of the start of the whole thing. Like, her entire life is ruined. I think her kid died in the fire, too. I think. So. Very good. Yes. Hello, everyone. Hello. I've been doing art fights. That's been sort of my thing for the month. Normally I do character and story stuff of my own, but for this month we've been having some fun. I like to do this whenever I get a big old heap of new people, is show the other stuff we've done on the last 6 streams now, chat? Yeah, 6 streams now. So I like to go through them really quick. Just gotta load them in. All right. Day 1. Sorry, I gotta get everything out of the way. I don't have enough monitors. But this is yeah. All right, hold on, wait. Scarecrow smoking. Her bio mentions the scars catch your nose on fire from time to time. Oh, well, there you go. There's been like 3 birthdays amongst my friends. You need to work on guests. Well, get to it, dumbass. Get to work, CD. Hello, everyone. I'm very aggressive as a streamer, so I hope you guys are used to that and enjoy the tones. I haven't even talked about the horrible art videos I've been watching yet. We still got that whole rant to go, but I can do that while I work. I did this, pumpkin girl. You're used to abuse. Good, good, good. As everyone should be. Thank you for the follow, Dotbot the robot. If you are real, I suppose. I squint. I did this ghost. Thank you for the follow, N4 Nameless, which seems like a name to me, but okay. I'm not real. Fuck, shit. All right, we got bots. You know what to do, Emily. Got someone's Artfight Attack. All the characters are drawn as soy. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. We got this one. We got this robot mechanic. That's pretty cool. It's too late. You've sealed your fucking fate. Dot. It's over. We did that one, and then yesterday. No, this one was Fridays. I think you'll start to notice a pattern if you stick around, chat. I think you might notice a little bit of a pattern of me. I don't know, kind of fucking, kind of liking Halloween things a little bit, smidge. And then yesterday's was this one, so I'm doing my best to kind of try and vary at least the pieces up a little bit. You commissioned me a month or 2 ago. Well, shit. I don't... Huh. And you just happened to show up here? That's crazy. I don't remember. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't remember. But we'll get into this. Ah, I see. I've finally been shown. Great. Also, chat. Oh, another fun thing I saw kind of today while I was poking around at stuff. I can't believe I'm second monitor to fucking Plant vs. Zombie. That's ridiculous. But I'm actually 4... It's followers on Twitch, I think. Yes, I'm 4 followers on Twitch away from 600 followers, which is fucking crazy. You drowned the cat girl with the money bag. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, I remember that one. That one was a fun one. So I'm 4 followers now. I guess 2 because of Dot the bot and Nameless, and I'm 2 subscribers away from 60, which is pretty fucking cool. And I just recently, I think this week, actually, passed 50 subscribers on YouTube. So overall, pretty fucking cool. Thanks, guys, for all the support. Means a lot. Legitimately. I'm saying it really sarcastically, and I don't mean to. I'm sorry. I can't turn it off. But I do actually really mean it. What if you unsubbed? Damn, man. Come on, dude. Why would you do that? Buddy. I thought we were friends. I thought we were pals. Oh, well, there you go. Emily. Oh, wait. Oh, God. Well, I guess that's one way to say hello to everybody. I choked on some spit, chat. Oh, my eyes are watering. Can't believe this shit. What is wrong with me? Yeah, thanks, Tato. My cold black heart couldn't take it anymore. It shriveled. It turned to dust. Vaporized. Puff of fucking smoke in the air. Thanks a lot. Load-bearing Tato. It's true. It's true. I'll try and be strong just for you. Did I choke on my heart dust? Yeah. Well, that's just the sound I make when I have a heart attack, you know? Alright. Oh no, you're probably gonna hear my cat today. Cricket's gonna be loud, I'm sure. All evening. Because she's been very quiet the rest of the day, which means it's her time. Don't you even... You're gonna start now? Uh-huh. Here. There's like a bunch of new people, so here, you wanna say something. Say it now. What do you got to say? You're by the mic, it's all you. Nothing. She gets so shy when I pick her up. And by shy, I mean she just kind of gets what she wants. Where the fuck was I, chat? I'm all thrown away now because a bunch of I got a raid 40 minutes, like half an hour into the stream, and now I'm all lost and turn around. I was complaining. I'm pretty sure I was complaining, but when am I not? It's really funny going from Kari's streaming energy to mine. He's very calm for the most part. You said you're very aggressive. I see. So who, Mike, you didn't suggest bringing them to me, did you? Because that would be a very funny, that'd be a very bad decision on your part. You were telling us my credit card number and how funny the number is. He did? Oh, that fucking fool. That was a dumb... hey, benefit for me. Glad to have you all here. Not at all calm or chill. Zero of that here. I talk the whole time. It's awful. You gotta hear me speak and yell about things. I spent, what, like the first 20 minutes yelling about about Bug's Life because I watched it last night? We're both still fun. Chat goes crazy if they hear silence. I know. I've got to like... I'm like a fidget spinner for you people. It's awful. As long as it keeps me from wedging a metal pipe against my head, I'm sure you'll be fine. Hey, listen here. No promises. Do as you must. Well, there you go. I'm not responsible for that. I have a disclaimer in my tags. It's bad advice only. So, like, if I say something and you do it, that's your fault. It's not mine. On you. Disclaimer. Disclaimer. Why'd I do that to you? 'Cause it was fucking funny, dude. It made me go, ha ha, made me chuckle, made me go, hee hee. Is that what you wanted to hear? But anyway, chat. Yeah, I think what I was talking about before, I was getting into just the videos and things. Cause sometimes I get a good run and sometimes I get a bad run, and today was a bad run. There was some real stinkers of some videos. Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember, I can't even remember. When did Gameoverse come out anyway? It was like the beginning of June or something? I can't even remember. But do you remember how there was that, one animated pilot that tried to sort of garner some attention, by making fun of Gameoverse in its sort of little run? I had the name of it and it's gone. The monk Chiptopia, there we go. Yeah, that one. I randomly came because I've been watching so many art videos, they've just been getting recommended to me now, but by my horror, like horrifically. And it was just someone going over that whole thing, I guess, was their whole deal. Man, the arguments were not good, guys. Cause my thing is, I think that thing was stupid and it looked bad. The whole thing, not funny, nothing creative within it. However, the arguments, this is why you gotta think through your arguments, chat, because the arguments this person brought to the table were awful. Like, there was, I guess they had like some teaser stuff for what some of the jokes in the episode would end up being. And to be fair, not funny. Not funny at all. Not defending it in any stretch of the imagination. Get that out of your brain. It's just the arguments brought up against it were bad. It was like a suicide joke. And their whole thing was like, it's disrespectful to make a suicide joke. The suicide joke being a job so bad it makes you want to kill yourself. And I'm like, sure, tasteless and crude, but the argument that it's an offensive joke, I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like it's just a really standard joke. There's just not a whole lot going on with it. But it was arguments like that the whole video. It just wasn't particularly compelling and made me go, but wait, hold on a minute. Never think through your arguments, just say stuff and assume you're correct. Ah. Don't joke about suicide. Like, what? Okay, this is just a taste thing, Speed, because there is absolutely plenty of ways to make suicide jokes funny. They are not for everyone. That's fine. That's okay. But you absolutely can. Theirs just weren't funny, but the argument against it was simply poor. Of just, it's an offensive thing to do, which I just kind of don't agree with at all. There's definitely ways to make a really offensive one. That was weak sauce. It's like how, not like how that went. What are you talking? It was just boring. It could have been about anything. It was just really boring. You can kind of make any sort of joke work. It's just a factor of how you go about them. Their example they used was like a smiling friend. The smiling friend's, what's his name? Desmond? Desmond. Right? Desmond, the guy who in the pilot wanted to kill himself or whatever. Yeah. The whole reason they said that person's joke worked was because Desmond didn't in the end, and I'm just like, well, no, you could have easily made a joke that worked with Desmond just popping himself. It's just not the joke they wanted to tell. The joke they were telling was a different one. I don't know, just had a bit of a lack of creativity to it, but that was kind of the first one. There's a lot of other sort of, again, because I was just kind of watching them in the background as it was working. But as I always say, it comes down to execution, chat. It's all about how you execute these things. Pretty much anything's kind of on the table, with very few exceptions. Anything's on the table with very few exceptions. And it just comes down to executing it. And it just wasn't great advice across the board, which was unfortunate. But I was wrong. Why would an audience I've accumulated around me agree? My yes men have yet to disagree. It's true. It's true. It's what I train you all to be. That's why no one here ever disagrees with me. Ever. Got that, new guys? No one here ever disagrees with me. Ever. Not once! Listen here, bot was already on the chopping block. Nameless might be next. Nah, boss. Fuck you, Emily! You don't count. You're barely a person. Can we throw rocks at boss? Well, that's fine. Stoning's fine. That's alright. That's chill. You just can't say no. I could never agree with Uncle Grandpa. One of these days, chat, you'll get what's coming to you, and when you do, oh, when you do, I'm gonna smile. I'm gonna make a big ol' laugh. What about chocolate rocks? I want to keep those. Do I have to throw them? What the hell's a chocolate rock? I mean, I could assume it's a rock made of chocolate. But who makes rocks made of chocolate? What are you talking about, CD? Can you draw me as Uncle Grandpa? Do I have the power to stop you, EXO? No, I haven't. Is it just... Chat, is a chocolate rock just a rock of chocolate? Wow, you're not a person. You're so mean to me. Wow, it's like dealing with the world's largest toddler. Hey, Emily, don't you have like, oh, I don't know, pictures to not draw? You know? Maybe get on that instead of fucking beating my ass. How about that? It's chocolate that looks like, it's literally a very hard chocolate. I see. It's like a jawbreaker for chocolate? That's weird. Huh. I just know an actual rock hurt. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they tend to. Too busy properly putting together a reading list for myself. Oh, she's back. She's retreated to her spreadsheets, chat. She thinks she's safe there. I'm safe amongst the papers, she says. Nerd! Nerd! Grime, if Chimtopia gets a DVD, I'm gonna buy one and send it to you. But that would be funny. I wouldn't even hate that. I would laugh at that. That'd be really silly. That'd be really goofy. I wouldn't even care. Kato ups the ante. There will also be a pipe bomb included. Whoa. Whoa, man, chill out. Whoa. Whoa, hold on, dude. Wait. Don't you have picture to draw as the ultimate artist tag to come back from? No, Dane, you misunderstand. I said, don't you have pictures to not draw? I'm making fun of her productivity. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha, I say. Because I'm a bad friend and I'm mean-spirited. Right, Emily? I'm waiting and correct. See, she agrees with me on this one. See? See, she still agrees with me. The real funny thing would be to say no. Got you there. Got you there. Ah, Great Grand wins again. It's so easy. It's so easy. But I'm gonna expend all my energy in the first hour, chat. It's gonna be bad. It's one of those nights where by hour like 5, I'm just gonna be quietly scrawling away at lines. But I'm having fun. I hope the rest of you are too, despite the violence of this stream already. What, to randomly jump and call and blow an air horn into the mic? You can't jump and call for this though. I'm not in a little voice thing. How would you get in here? You're gonna drive to my house? Like, what's gonna happen? What? Yes. Yes. That might take a second. Too much violence makes you crave sand. What an odd thing to desire. Why do you want sand? What the? Huh? What? What the? Sorry, I had to check something, chat, really quick. Gotta use my brain. The worms desire sand, I say. Obviously so they can make glass? Oh. No, I did not call the cops. I did not, I promise. I promise. I was actually... Chat, you really want to know what I was doing? I was actually looking at my YouTube history to remember what fucking videos I even watched. Because I'm riddled, I'm old, I'm ancient. I'm riddled with dementia. It can't be helped, guys. Sometimes I need to remember what I did today, 5 minutes ago. Then why are the cops there? Well, you know why. How old am I? Old, too old. Old enough. Take your pick. Emily, how old are you anyway? She says, knowing how old I am. Oh, wait. Fuck! I made the one reference and then didn't follow through. I'm sorry. I did fail you. I always do. Emily, I just want you to know, but I just imagining the skeleton now. The little skeleton meme. Why do you disappoint me so often? I don't mean to do it, boys. I can't help myself. I'm stupid. And I've got to, like, pay attention to so many things right now. I gotta pay attention to chat. I gotta pay attention to the drawings that I'm barely doing and need to be doing more of. Chat, question. When do I get to give myself a break, do you reckon? Actual legitimate question right now. You can get your meme answers out of the way, but this is actually a legitimate question. I guess it's not, it's kind of a rhetorical one, but I am interested in what your guys' sort of opinion is. When the fuck do I get to give myself a break? When do I allow that for myself? Never? Fuck. Okay. None. Alright. Okay. No rest for the wicked. Fuck. When you're in the grave. Chat. When Artfight's over and before Fairywoods gets into full production. Chat, that's like not that. What the? Chat. Fairywoods is basically in full production now. In a sense. It's in pre-production, I guess. What do you mean? I wrote 4,000 words about it on Saturday! What do you mean it's not in production? Then it's Jover. After Artfight. When you deflate like a balloon. These are terrible. Like, these are awful answers, chat, by the way. I don't like any of these. None of these make me feel good. All of these are like, you think you get a break, work pig. Nuh-uh-uh. And I'm glad I bred that irony into you, I guess. Grime, you're already in the grave. You can take a break, is what I'm saying. I see. To be fair, even if you take a break, knowing you go stir crazy and think you should be doing something. It doesn't have to be a long break. I'm not talking about like a vacation. It's more of, honestly, it's less of a physical break and more of when do I give myself, like, you know, a bit of leeway, I guess. Think of it that way, chat. Not an actual physical break, but when do I give myself, like, a moment? When do I, like, give myself a break, you know? That does not change my statement. I see. I see. So your answer is then never, Emily. Your answer is never. Wait, during the stream? No! No, 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 no. No, not during this, not during the stream. When I'm in the stream, I'm in it. My breaks during stream is like the fucking minute amount of time I have when I go to piss. I don't stop when I'm on here. We're go, 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 baby. This is my fun time. But it is quite funny that I did 8 hours of, well, I guess more like 7 hours of commission work today. And then I had an hour to eat my food, and now I'm going to be streaming until midnight. So, you know, the part of me is like, when do I go, you're doing a good job. You're doing a good job, Gravegrime. You're doing all right, you know? That's more what my statement is. When do I get to say, you're doing okay, dude. You don't have to keep doing more. That's more your question. To be honest, you are old. You should be more wiser than me and have a better answer than me. I'm just asking for people's opinions, Tato. I just want to know what people think. Real though, I imagine it's something you play by ear. I mean, yesterday even you chilled a game, so I'd say you're doing good. You are ancient. What the fuck? It's so much more fucked coming from someone else. You're ancient. My mom just said I'm not allowed to share what I think. Share it anyway. Do it, bitch. You won't. My mom said no, so I can't. You're really the wake up, eat, game, repeat shit, but with art? Kinda. Kinda, yeah. A little bit. I think I have at least somewhat of a life art, like a life work balance a little bit. In that I don't take it too seriously, but I have been on the grind these past 2 weeks, that's for sure. You said shirt, not shit? Well, I turned it into something that makes sense, CD. You fucking filthy mouth. You should go wash that out with soap, dude. That's fucked. I think you should just find a graveyard and swap all the gravestones around twice a week. Just what? Just to see what people say. Just watch from the bushes and be like, ha 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 ha. You don't actually, someone else is actually buried under there. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. When art becomes a chore you dread doing, you done messed up, you should take a break before then. Yeah, well, art's not a chore. Honestly, the most chore is just figuring out, setting up the streams. But, like, it's not like that much of a chore, it's just, like, a clerical thing to do, if that makes sense. Hear me out, you become an old man in a cave trying to sell an apple with a skull on it to passerbys. That would be pretty fucking good. I could do that. I think I could rock that. The art isn't a chore, we are. True. And which is why I banish you all to the ads! Go, get out of here! Only my chosen can stay. But... just a humble old man, I'm not a demon, I swear, sis. True. I'm glad you're referencing the fucking Apple video, Emily. It's pretty good. Yeah, but you technically, most of you are chosen by other people, so really it only half counts, and I still, okay, know what? Scratch that. Sure, you're chosen. However, doesn't mean I don't hate you still. I watched it the other day, so it's fresh in my brain again. Good, 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 good. No. I can hear you, old man, but I'll be back. But I will be back. You hear me? Good. It's okay, I hate you too. Why are you even fucking here? Why are you even fucking here, Frosty? God damn. No, no, no. No, no, no. Oh, come on. There we go. I have to make the difficult decision in this piece, chat, to if I'm going to flat the character, like, shade the characters or not. I think I probably will. because it's like an art fight thing. But if this was like official Fairywood stuff, it would just be, it would just be flat. But I think it'll be fine. You said I banish you all, and it cut to an ad. Yeah, I know. I said to be fair, CD, what I actually said was I banish you all to the ads, but it cut off. Yeah, no, here's the thing, guys. I have a countdown for when the ads automatically play on the stream. I just saw it, so I was like, oh, now it's happening, so I banished them. I didn't press a button or anything. Pizza. Delicious. No, you don't have one? Tato? Hey, Tato. Let's take an aside for a sec, alright? What's gotten into you, huh? Why you so aggressive, man? What's going on? Normally you're so friendly, and you're like, ha ha ha, skibbity this, 6-7 that. What's going on? Where's the anger, bud? Where's the rage? Where'd that come from? You did choose chaos. Do not follow Frosty's example, Tato. They're a bad influence. You're hungry? You want a Snickers? Would you like a Snickers? Also chaos. Okay, so you've just chosen both. I see. Okay, well. Not much I can do with that. You're not giving me much of a choice here, pal. Buddy boy. Milky Way is better. Fucker. Listen. I got Snickers. That's all I got. I got like a sponsorship, you know, like that's all I can do. Don't even say Snickers. I ate one and it ruined my stomach. Well, that sounds like a skill issue. I don't think many people have their stomach destroyed by chocolate bars, so I mean, skill issue? Like I ate it today and sat in despair, skill issue? You know what? I feel sorry for the person who comes in here seeking actual sympathy at any point in time. I feel sorry for them. What a misguided action that might have been. This isn't a place for that. I remember when I went on that rant a while ago, chat, the whole, like, it's really fucking weird for people to come into, like, streamers' shows and be like, you know, I had to, like, put down my dad today. I had to pull the plug, and, like, his funeral is tomorrow, and it's just really sad. I don't know. I think it's just weird. Like, holy crap, dude. Yeah, it's time for a place for everything, of course. It's just like a level of, geez, man. Not really the energy we're going for here, but okay, that sucks. It's been so long since I've had a Snickers, but you're not gonna give me one since I'm being mean to you. That's true. If you're nasty to me, no Snickers. Also, thank you for the follow, Portal Master 64. Much appreciated. This has been also, I think, chat, one of the most combative streams I've had since I've come back. We're at each other's throats today. Still, it would be rude to ignore it. No, I don't think so. Like, that's derailing your whole fucking stream to be like, hey, give me sympathy. I'm like, nah. If someone did that to, I don't know, I'd be like, yeah, I'm just gonna not with that one. Because like there is a time and a place for everything, and I don't think trying to ask for sympathy from, like, one of your, like, let's say you idolize someone and did it. Like, I feel like there's a time and a place. Like, you write them an email for them to respond to. You don't just go into their show. Imagine going to, like, a comedy show and, like, heckling the comedian, but what you heckle them with is just the fact that, like, you had to pull the plug on your father. Like, I don't know, man. That's weird. I think that would be seen as weird. It's so combative, you could say it's like an artist fight. No, well, because they're not trying to be, it wouldn't be that they're trying to be combative necessarily, chat. Because they're actually looking for sympathy. It's just sort of like, don't do, like, again, time and a place. Don't do that during someone's show. That's crazy. And probably a sign that whoever you do that to needs to start trying to beat back some of that parasocial energy they've been giving off, I guess, because it's clearly occurred. Now, I guess there is certain ways you can do it for sure, but there's definitely certain ways you do it. I'm just thinking about like someone coming in and being like, "Hey, can you cheer me up for this?" I'm like, oh, no, not really. Again, more just a very general, broad topic there, conversation, I suppose. But anyway, chat, going on to something else. So I've been watching these art videos. What's up with people giving like art advice, right? And like I watched a couple of videos of people talking about like, oh, they're making OCs. Some of it was in relation to Artfight. Some of it was just kind of in general. They were like adding on to their characters. Okay, cool. Let's see what you have to say. Why are so many of them well, a lot of them have sort of like an interest issue for me. I don't find them particularly engaging. But so many of them have like a really big emphasis on fashion. And it's like, which is fine, by the way. Like, it's fine too. It's just, it's something I noticed. It's kind of weird. I was like, what? Dang. Why do all of these like content creators talking about characters also have sort of like a lot to say about fashion? What's going on with that? It was just like a weird, consistent trend across the board, which again, it's not like a negative thing or like bad on its own. It just was a weird trend I noticed. They were always like, this is the thought process behind this character's like outfit, and like the fashions I perused to get them. So is that kind of where I'm a little odd, given where my sort of creative journey begins? Is that something you guys do as like more, I guess, I'm sure a lot of you are more in the camp of just straight up artist than necessarily where I've sort of found myself. Is that just like kind of a thing you guys do? Yeah, that's sort of where my question there is. Like if you're coming from a more sort of visual, you get more enjoyment out of the visual aspects of art rather than the written storytelling elements. I haven't encountered that, but if I had to imagine, it's that the clothing of characters tells like, well, no, yeah, of course. No, yeah, absolutely. I'm not saying that like it doesn't. It just was interesting that a lot of their sort of blurbs about their characters were very brief. Like there wasn't a whole lot to them, but most of it was dedicated to just explaining the fashion choices of their character. Like you get more about their clothing than you get about why they are the way they are. I found it very interesting. Fashion can tell a good about character. I'm not great with fashion in particular, but I've had people spruce up some of my characters during commissions. Yes, it's rather common to look up styles or aesthetics of clothing. They take pride in making it accurate a lot of the time. Which on some level, yeah, there's a place for that. That's my thing. It's not a bad thing. It's not a terrible thing to do or anything. It was just an interesting fact that it was the main thing that these people were talking about with their characters. I just make outfits surrounding details, their backstory, personality. I don't know much about specific fashion, though. The only time I try to learn about specific fashions is trying to represent a style or culture. Now, of course, again, like I'm saying, it's not about the fashion. That's the problem, like, or is even a problem, I guess. The whole thing isn't necessarily even a problem. It's just an interesting thing that the most they talked about their characters was their fashion. Because these weren't just like, oh, I'm designing my characters kind of things. These were, I'm talking about my characters, and they would give you sort of like a brief synopsis on the character's personality and their backstory, and then the next 2 or 3 minutes is just them talking about their like specific style. That just gives the impression that they just wanted a vessel to talk about, and that's kind of what it felt like. It was kind of strange to me, because when I'm talking about a character, what I want to talk about a character is sort of how they came to be the way they are, the events that happened in their life, and how they think. So it was just interesting how often it seems to be for sort of the YouTube kind of influencer, like OC sphere, for lack of a better term, ended up just talking about fashion so much. And maybe I just ended up being unlucky, and it was like a YouTube recommends thing, and it was like recommending me people that were similar, so they talked about similar things. Ryan, we know you have a problem with fashion and want revenge against all fashion. You know what, Tato? You're so right. You're so right. Whenever I talk about anything, chat, and bring up something I find a bit like an interesting trend or something odd I notice, it means I actually hate it and want it burned with fire. That's how it works. It can be difficult to summarize a character's story, but very easy to describe why a character chooses an outfit. Yeah, sure, but these were edited videos. Like, you write those. You know? It can be difficult to summarize a character's story, sure, but it's not like you're doing it on the fly like I am. They were videos. These things were edited. You have all the time in the world to think about it at that point. One of my characters has a certain style with him. He wears purple because he can't really escape his trauma. When the story continues, he wears different kinds of colors to express how far he came from. But that's the thing. My point isn't about fashion existing, because I also like look up fashion and think about clothing and stuff like that when it comes to character. Yeah, that's not like, I understand mentioning that. It was just interesting that it was essentially all they talked about with their character. Or it was like a good majority of it. I feel like I've said it numerous times, and I feel like the point I'm impressing upon you people has been lost, because I was talking about fashion. Maybe it is just an art thing. You guys are just starting to bring up your own fashion concepts. But yeah, that's curious. I haven't had that happen to me while watching videos. It's probably just a coincidence in the algorithm, which yeah, absolutely could be. Absolutely could be. It was just funny. It was just funny to me. I was like, huh, weird. So when you watch videos about characters, Tato, like people just talking about their characters, do they normally talk about the character and not just the fashion? Dude, I should get people, you know what? One of these days, when Artfight's over, because I have way too much fucking... I got way too much shit to do before then. But when Artfight's over, I should do like we watch a fucking art video together or something and talk about it. I think that'd be fun. Get you guys to like suggest some, look at them, talk about them. Basically, the character lacks a lot of background and they're talking about the fashion. It's very odd to me. Writing more about clothes. Yeah. Let me put it another way. If I made a video about my girl Mary, I could go for 10 minutes about her estranged father, stern mother, and the relationship between them, etc. But how much that is going to get through in a succinct way that doesn't meander? It's not that it's impossible, and while someone theoretically has all the time to yap, how much of that yapping will be coherent? I guess let me put it this way, Jam. Why wouldn't you have the fashion stuff and the stuff about the 10 minutes about Mary and her estranged father and stern mother? You know? Is it not a little strange to you that you have 2 sentences about that part of Mary and then you spend the next like 3 paragraphs talking about why she wears the clothes she wears? I feel like one of those is more important to her person, I guess. And I feel like if you're trying to introduce your characters to people, generally you're going to want to be, like, talking about who they are as people, I guess. No, of course, you mention the other stuff. It's not that you don't mention the other stuff. It's more of just it's a like an amount thing that was confusing to me. And yeah, fashion could also segue into setting, for sure. It didn't, but it could. Mouse, you need to look up more. Do I? No, that's a Bia thing. Instead of her leading, she'll kind of. Got her dress. Have we ever drawn Mouse from the back so we know what the back of... I'm making it up now, Emily. She'll probably just have normal little straps like this. There. I think away clothes speak to the story, but you still need to write the story and explain it. Oh, that's why I'm hungry. I haven't eaten. I forgot to eat. I'm gonna go get food. Yeah, you should probably do that. Give her a rat tail. Again, it's because fashion is very easy to talk about, but it's very different to get a story across in a satisfying manner. I do agree, though. It'd be better spending more than 2 sentences on it, and not just Mary has a complicated relationship with her estranged father and her stern, cautious mother. Anyway, 30 paragraphs. Yeah, and that's all I was saying. I'm not even saying it's wrong to do it. It's just weird. It was just weird to me because I'm like... Well, this is what I would talk about. More in that sense. It's interesting. I would call it interesting. It was an interesting thing to see so many people have a very consistent thing that they cared so much about within their story. And while they put the things I would consider important and impactful to the side. Because another factor too is like, yes, it's hard, but you are the YouTuber who wants to talk about this. Might as well put some effort in, I guess. You know? In my humble opinion. You know what? I'm just gonna make my very first Gravegrime like video proper is just gonna be, you know, the fashion behind Grim Deeds, why they all wear the things that they wear. You know, it'll be great. Hit 1 million, billion, trillion views. No, but like, I do think some of it is probably a little bit indicative of also where some of these creators might kind of have their priorities. I've talked before about people kind of creating characters more like dolls than characters. And what you do with dolls, chat, you dress them up. So I suppose that's probably also a factor. Not saying it's wrong and you absolutely should, but I think some people need to learn to simplify some stories, find a way to explain in a few sentences. Well, that's a tagline, CD. Like, everyone should have a tagline, but I don't think you inherently need to create a simple story. I think that's something that people say because it's easier, and it is easier. So if you want something that's easier to do, absolutely go for something simple. And also, I guess, to just also counter that, there is nothing wrong with writing a story that has a simple premise, because it's all down to what the premise is. Ratatouille is, and also the execution of that idea. Ratatouille idea is a chef can come from anywhere, and the chef that they wanted to use was a rat. So, you know, because rats are, you know, it's simple, works really well though. Just one of those things, I guess. It was just an interesting thing for me to know. I was like, it's kind of weird that everyone talks about fashion so much. And yeah, because it's easy, I get that, but no. some of these videos were like, I'm introducing my character for the first time, and I'd be like, oh, I feel like I'd like to get to know them, I guess. Because also, you know, yeah, a lot of it was just kind of, I think the most interesting one did incorporate a bit of character stuff into it, where they were talking about like, this character has sort of like, I kind of based them around 3 bands I think they would listen to, because they're also in a band, and sort of this is why I chose the aesthetics for them and stuff. But also it was very interspersed with like, here is information about said character that isn't just like they wear these clothes because they like this band. It's like, oh, they like this band and wear these clothes because here is some like sort of personality affects that would lead them to this position. Example, Star Wars can be explained in a few sentences, however extremely complex in nooks and crannies. Yeah, okay, but like, CD, I wasn't disagreeing with you. That because what you're talking about is a synopsis, and yes, I think everyone should be able to craft a synopsis of their stories. For sure. I feel like that's advice that people give a lot. I don't feel like people don't. Do people not think that they should do that? Is that like a thing people go, nah, shouldn't do that? I think that's a pretty common piece of advice, actually, is... At least it was when I was looking up information back in the day of how to like figure out your story. It was, yeah, figure out a synopsis, but you know, maybe the game of that has changed a little bit. I don't know. Excuse me. I need to get better at simplifying the base story to get all the info across better with my OCs. I think a long time I was really guarded about my stories because I didn't want to spoil anything, and I have a habit of over-explaining. I would say that, yeah, spoilers are sort of the death of building an audience in a lot of ways. I think people are a lot more interested in my stories because I've spoken about them. You know what I mean? Because I've told people stuff that isn't going to be there at the beginning. Like, if I was locking myself to only stuff that happens in the very beginning of Grim Deeds, you would know so little about Lynette in the fact that you would know nothing at all. Because she doesn't really become much of a character. Well, I mean, she's a character from the beginning, I guess, but you don't really see much of her and Corny's relationship till later. Anyway. You do think it's falling out of style somewhat. There's a noticeable uptick in people pitching with tropes more than anything. I see. Do you think, Emily, do you think that's more of like them considering pitching with tropes to be a more efficient version of that? You think that might be what that is? Not saying it's good, just more of like, do you think that might be what it is? Because I could see that. Yeah, because tropes at this point have proven to sell. See. In my brain, Emily, I think that's just like a natural evolution of saying like, my story is like this, you know? It's, oh, it's these tropes, so people can kind of, they just conjure the best thing in their mind for that. Yeah, I've got to go to yeah, I have gotten better at talking about some things, and I think running a D&D campaign has helped a lot. I just need to apply it to my OCs more. True. Absolutely. I think spoiling has to be acceptable to some degree at this point in time if you want to kind of grow any audience online at all for your work. It's sort of a requirement. Because you have to give people something to latch onto. Really? And I guess it probably also depends a little bit on what kind of story you're trying to tell. I have to kind of spoil stuff because 90% of my stories are like very heavily, I think most of the sort of boon of them come from the characters within it. Not necessarily the premise. Even if I like the premises themselves, I'm selling less on premise and more of the people you will get to know along the adventure. My story is Harry Potter, but evil and fucked up. Yeah, I know, but it still makes me scrunch my nose up a bit. Like, oh, you're talking about the trope thing. I wasn't quite sure if you were talking about the trope thing or the spoiler thing. Yeah, because, like, technically, chat, Shade's a spoiler. He doesn't show up in Grimdeeds for a bit. He comes later. Bia is a spoiler. You know, there's sort of like a level you have to be willing to accept. I think I should. We're gonna be here for a while, chat. I've got a little bit of time to sort of pick and prod at what I want to do with this thing, and these are the days I get to make stuff look nice, chat. I mean, that being said, I don't think that the things I've been making look bad regardless, but this is the day I get to make them look nice. That crickle in my throat means I need to get something to drink, so I'll be right back, chat. Don't even worry about it. You can probably still hear me from there. I can never tell if you guys can hear me when I'm out in the fridge room. Now the spoiling thing is whatever. There are certainly things where I'm willing to weigh the reveal or not, but you gotta give some ground somewhere to get anything across. True. Absolutely. I'm a bit more willing than you are, though, Emily. I know that much. I still remember the really old stream I did where I had the big old talk about one of my characters, Liam, and his sort of something that happens in the story regarding his family and stuff. I still remember that, and people I think people very much engaged with that. So, and it's like I was saying, I think before I took the like break to work on the Fairywood stuff, I was talking about like how I kind of want to pull the screen back a little bit on the creative process, because I don't like how much of a black box everything is, and I sort of want to pull away from that a little bit. Some things, obviously, it's always a weighing game, but stuff with like Grimdeeds and stuff, I want to be more willing to talk about these more spoilery ideas, because I don't think the enjoyment of something will necessarily be taken completely away just because you know it's going to happen. I think that was sort of a mindset that's been brought about by, I would call it the era of the twist. And twists are still good, but I think there was a period there where people just thought everything had to have a twist for it to be some kind of subversion, some kind of twist for it to be of any value. And I don't agree with that, so I have this level of, well, I probably am going to try and be a bit more willing to talk about things. I still remember stuff where you were so eager to share things you gave up the ghost on some of my stuff. I know, but like, I didn't. Here's the thing, Emily, I remember that, and it was like, oh, I thought you weren't, I thought that was free to share. I remember that. I thought you had already, that was a complete accident on my part. So that was a lot. That was my bad, but it was actually an accident. That's awful, but in character, yeah. ENJQ said once that sharing info from your project is always fine because you eventually do your project, a bunch of new fans won't know it, and those who know it get excited to see it happen. I mean, that's sort of where my mindset goes to it, for sure. A lot of people still feel that way about Twist. They do. But I thought, like, you know, I gotta be the change I want to see, you know? So. Oh yeah, spoiling a big part. I remember when I wanted to make a pitch Bible for fun. I remember one of the things I heard was spoil everything. The people you're pitching this to need to know everything. And while that was in a more industry thing, I think it also applies to sharing your story to an internet audience. Share that interest and attention grabbing stuff, even if it's a spoiler, but just enough so these still be things for the audience to want more. I agree. Exactly, Tano. So, like, kind of a thing that has happened with the internet is because anyone can kind of create something. These stories before, you had to, you know, pitch it to some lofty group of people on high, and they would assess and judge, and you had to tell them everything to get them bought into the idea. But now you don't have to do that. And now there is also just so many people involved in just, like, not involved, I guess, competing in the space for people's attention, that you have to be willing, you're essentially pitching your idea to every single person you come across. You are elevator pitching to everyone, being like, hey, look at my thing. Look at how cool it is. Isn't it so cool? You should absolutely check out the full thing, and get, like, invested in it, because look at how cool this is. I like avoiding spoilers with a lot of things, mostly because the context of them can ruin it a bit. Like a twist I'd like, and someone shitting on it online before I get to it myself, kind of thing. Like, I get avoiding spoilers, but that's less of what we're talking about. We're talking about spoiling, like, your own stuff, not, like, in a controlled way that you do. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about, spoiling other stuff that you've seen. Though, to be fair, there is a level of people want to talk about stuff in a public forum, and the internet is a public forum, and sort of, there's a level of what length of time do they have to kowtow to the people like me who don't see the thing before they start to talk about it themselves, and that's a whole other conversation. But you know, Emily, I still have a bad habit of keeping things close to chest. I don't even bother to think about sharing a lot of things. Yeah, that's your lurker mindset, Emily. I know it well. I have it too. I should share more. It's a problem of the stream, you know. It's, I guess, a problem or a good thing of the stream, depending on your sort of perspective, is that people are curious and they want to know, so they ask me questions, and I'm like, oh, I get giddy and I start talking about it, and I just start going down the rabbit hole. I don't know how many times I've shared Lynette's face at this point that I should probably just give up the ghost on it. Worsening spoilers in general. I hate having spoilers because it just leads to me staying on talking about the beginning of my story only, and it sucks. Well, that's the thing. You gotta be willing to go past that. You have to be willing to go the next step, because here's the thing. You don't have to spoil everything, but everything is a story past the beginning, and you will not be grabbing a lot of people with just that. If all you're doing is trying to sell on your premise, you gotta have a really solid premise to sell it. So I think it's just easier to talk about people. And my thing too, again, I don't think I'm much of a premise crafter. Disagree with me all you want. That's how I see my own kind of work, is I care a lot more about just how the there she goes, how the characters change and stuff, and that's usually a very slow process. So I had to get people invested in those characters and not just their premise, I think, for any kind of long-term success in that regard. I'm not even sure if it's a lurker mindset, because it's legitimately like, oh, I had to remind myself to post anything in the first place. Like, it's not in the question at all for what I draw or do. Emily, that is literally, it's not the lurker mindset. States the lurker mindset, because you're not missing from social media. You're there. You're just a ghost. That's what lurking is. You don't have a presence. You don't even think about having one. That is the lurker mindset. And that's fine. That's just what it is. My bad. Like you did something wrong. Oh shit, sir, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. No, yeah. That's absolutely what lurking is you just kind of like, you just don't think about it, right? You're like, I mean, who gives a shit what I have to say? That was my mindset for a while, and now there's, 25 people in here at the moment. We'll see if that number goes down because I brought it up. But, it's just one of those things, I guess. I am a bug under my rock. Well, I'm lifting the rock. I'm pulling you out of there. She's got opinions too, chat. They're just as awful as mine. Maybe even worse. Oh. That's pretty bad. Oh, fucking guy will say something now. Who would have guessed? But, brain. Come on. I kind of feel bad that I drew my characters before I drew Scarecrow Lady. But, oh yeah, there we go. There we go, we got one! Clara and the Sun trailer sucks. Everyone read the book instead. There you go. Taika Waititi fucks one up again. Let's go! Oh. What a disaster. What a disaster, chat. Anyway. You know what else I saw today that was really interesting? I saw someone. It was really confusing. All right, it was from a channel called. It was like a content creator help channel that came across my feed, and I went, you know what? Fuck it. I'll look at it. Let's see what happens. And it was from. It had Illustrator in the name. All right. Now, the funny part about that is they were giving advice to artists about content creation. And there is something to say about what they had to say. But first, in the video, they say, I wish I had your sort of your visual presence, like just people who draw in general, like artists in general. I wish I had your visual presence. And I found that really weird because I was like, so you don't draw? Mr. like illustrator guide thing person, whatever your name was. It was just weird. I was like, it's weird that you named yourself that if you don't know how to draw at all. That's kind of strange. But the actual content of it was basically just saying, hey, you should try and film yourself drawing or making stuff and then post that and see how it does online, because really, it was basically saying, like, this is how you can maximize your content output, basically, to sort of grow an audience, because quantity is a factor in the game. Now, nothing really to take issue there. That is kind of true. The thing that I was kind of like, well, hold on a minute. Wait a second, Mr. Advice Man. Is he said that it doesn't actually take more, like, that much thought. Like, sorry, he said it takes no extra thought at all. You can just turn your camera on and film it and stuff. And my brain just went, but that's not true. Because me, little old me, who I think is not doing a crazy amount, to be honest, I'm probably I don't like to call myself low effort. I guess, no, I take that back. I'm not low effort, but I don't think I'm doing anything like crazy. I don't think I'm doing anything like that most people can't do. And I'm like, oh no, streaming does take quite a bit of time. You know, any single thing you're going to do to try and create more content, if you're drawing or something, right, and you're filming it and making up reels, if you're doing that, or like shorts or something, then you have to find the camera angle and then you have to edit the video after, and that is going to add time to your day. It might be a time that's very efficiently spent. Don't get me wrong, there is value to doing it. I just took issue, because I'm a pedant, as we all know. I just took issue with them saying, oh, it's not any extra time at all. I'm like, hold on now. Yes, it fucking is. Don't tell people that it's not actually going to take any extra effort, because guess what? Yeah, it fucking will. It always does. Like, even for these streams, right? I have to think of a title. I have to make something that I'm going to be drawing during it. I have to make an announcement an hour before, and I got to make an announcement when it happens. I've got to get, you know, kind of myself set up in a state where I can actually do the stream for as long as I need to do them. Like, I'm not saying it's hard work, because it's not. Like, my life's easy doing this, you know? Like, streams, I'm doing this stream, I'm like, oh, it's a second job, but that's more of a meme. It's just for fun. It's a factor of, like, I wouldn't say that it is not, it's like easy, but it takes time, you know? It's just busy work. It's stuff that has to be done, like clerical stuff. It doesn't take a long time. It doesn't take a long time to do your taxes, chat, but it does, like, take time out of your, but you do have to take time out of your day to actually do them. Like, even if you're like, you know, you're going to like an accountant or something, obviously, like, that's still, you have to take the time out of your day to go do it. Getting groceries isn't difficult. It's not hard. It's just, it takes time because you gotta go and fucking do it. Like anything else, like, it takes time and you don't manage your time well. That's, yeah. And then also, like, I suppose I would say setting up stream is akin to grocery shopping, and that it is actively taking your time because it is not a mindless task. You have to actually actively think about what you're going to be doing. The same with grocery shopping. You have to think about what you're picking up at the store. Which, again, none of it is hard. It's just, it does take work. It does take time and it does take work. And that's, I guess, I wouldn't really want to tell people that it doesn't. So that's my statement there, I guess. There you go. Grave Grime approved statement. Hey, guess what? The things, if you're going to try and, like, make little excess content out of your drawings and crafts and things like that, I say do it, but just know that it is not free extra posts. It will still take time out of your day. So I feel like I just stated the obvious for like what was that, like 4 minutes or something, 2 minutes. So this is the riveting content you come here for, that I put all this effort into, and you better be liking, or I swear to God. All right, we got a critic. We got a fucking critic in chat. You did state the obvious for 2 minutes. Good job, Grave Grime. Thumbs up to you. Oh, why I oughta. Oh, why I oughta. I oughta knock your block off, a lotta. Can't believe this. Can't believe this. I blinked my eyes. That might have done it though, chat. I think I might have gotten through sort of my pre-prepared rant topics for you off the top of my head, I guess. Was there anything else I had seen that was like of some kind of value? No, not really. There was like, I saw some people talking about fandoms, I guess, but that wasn't particularly engaging because it's essentially the same thing you hear every time someone talks about fandoms, in that they're real toxic now. What happened? What happened? Oh, you know, this, that, and the other. You poor soul. I need to find... Hold on, chat. I actually need to get the reference of Miss Ren here. Ren? Win? I'll know her name when I get her reference, I suppose. Hold on, chat. I only say hold on because I can't actually see you guys when I'm doing this. So if anyone's correcting me, Emily, I can't see it right now. And I will see it once I have it. Weft. Okay, that's her name. Weft. Why did I grab that one? Get back up there. There we go. Okay. Okay, chat. Got a reference. I'm gonna drag that in. So I have it in here. I should really... There we go. Wow. Her reference is really tiny, chat. Oh my god, it's small. What the fuck? What happened? That's my fear when making video game. The possible fan. I wouldn't even worry. Okay. That chicken is so detailed. It glows. It glows with heat from the inside. It's a fire chicken. However. Okay. Never, CD, never worry about any kind of potential negative fandom you might have. Because A, you might not get one. If you do get one, A, it's rare. But even if you get one, you can call them out if you want. You can tell them that they're stupid. And then also, you can also just ignore them. And just make your thing. The community that's built around your own projects can be so incredibly, like, unimportant to it. You just gotta make the thing you make. You can't be afraid because other people might like it too much. That'll, because then you're gonna be worried about if people like it too much or if people hate it. And at that point, you just don't do it then. You know, if you're worried about that. You're putting yourself out there anyway. You know, like you're putting your soul out there when you make something. Even if it's a small part. So at a certain point, you just have to do it regardless. And at that point, what's the point of worrying? I always look at worrying as you are essentially you're LARPing negative scenarios in your head. Why do that? You know? And I know it's not, you know, it's not it's not feasible to be able to just simply be like, I will never worry ever. That's not necessarily what I'm saying. But I think going into it with the mindset of, I'm just like mentally handicapping myself because I'm playing make-believe with sad, like, negative scenarios, helps me at least to be like, why would I bother doing that? A self-cooking chicken, I'll buy 20. Jam, leave that poor little chicken alone. That's a pet chicken. That's not a chicken for eating. That's a chicken for friending. Alright? You leave that little fella alone. Cat and Crow Creations, welcome! Another first-timer shown up to the mess that is my stream. It's not a chicken for eating yet. Everything's gotta... You know what? If you want to eat the old chicken corpse, that's fine. If you're gonna wait and be respectful, sure, that's alright. My cat has got some issues today, chat. She is going crazy. She got kind of. What isn't she? Also true. Very true. All right, I will open the floor to questions now, because now it's just going to be me talking about random bullshit anyway. So if you guys got anything you're looking to know, now's the time, I suppose. About stories or anything like that. Like Simple Concept, but for whatever reason blew my mind. Your art style is great, by the way. Well, thank you! And thank you for the follow, Cat and Crow. I appreciate that. And I think a lot of things kind of boils down to a relatively simple concept, and I don't think people should feel bad about not having realized said simple concept. The world is this incredibly complicated thing, and there's also little tiny itty-bitty aspects of it that are very simple, and a lot of it's kind of, it's learning to cut the wheat from the chaff a little bit on what you're gonna worry about, honestly. It's just like, well, what benefit does worrying about this bring me, really? And if you can't think of any, then don't even fucking bother about it, you know? Becomes useless then. That's how I think about these things a lot, is in terms of utility, because worry is like a survival instinct. It's there to help you navigate life and keep you from being mauled to death by, you know, birds out in the wild and shit. And there is also, I guess there's technically also a bit of like worry in a social sense is also like, it's not wrong either, as we're a social species, and worrying about what others think is fine to do, because, like, you know, we're tribal, we gotta sort of fit in, and, you know, shame is a good regulating factor to that. But then there's also, like, there is a level of over-socialization that can happen, which I think a lot of people, especially in the age of the internet, has succumbed to. This, like, over-socialization, but in a very, like, impersonal way. It's a very strange phenomenon. It's a very odd time we live in right now, where there's people who care only about what random internet people, like literal actual random internet strangers, think about them. But they still care about them quite a bit. So it's just an interesting sort of situation to live in, I guess. Have I ever tried lava chicken? No. Probably spicy. If two fairies were in the woods and one killed the other one, who would that be fucked up or what? I don't know. Circle of life, baby. Circle of life, baby. Also, Kyle apparently hit 7 streams, 7 reasons to tune in. Hell yes. Hell yeah, brother. Your thoughts on sharing spoilers from Grimdeeds? Do you share that with Fairywoods, or not do that being in pre-production? Chat, you say that like Grimdeeds isn't in pre-production. I would say Fairywoods is further along than Grimdeeds is by a fucking mile. Like by a lot. Alright, see ya, Frosty. But yeah, I'll probably spoil stuff about the Fairywoods. My hangups with that comes down more to what Emily is comfortable with, because it's like a, you know, more of a, it being collaborative, I have to consider other people's concerns as well as my own. And we've discussed it somewhat, so there are some things I can talk about and there's some things I can't. Simple as that. Kind of the same for everything, but yeah. There's just other people I have to consider. Luckily for me, most of the time, Emily's in the chat, so I can just be like, Emily, can I answer that? And I poke my fingers together. And she goes, yes, Grave, yes, you can. And I go, yippee! And then I go on my, like, hour-and-a-half long rant about nonsense. Just how the streams work, you know? Also, I gotta say, Fucking, yeah, we also did put together a list. However, gotta say, huge shout out to the person who came in yesterday and said all my tags were reset. Fuck yeah, thank you. I fixed them. I fixed them and made them a little bit more appropriate for Artfight this month. However, I added in some good ones. I'm keeping chronic brain decay. That one has to stay. I like that one too much. And you know, the audibly slimy and visually, I think I said decrepit or something. I can't remember exactly what I said. But yeah, so yeah, Fairywoods is a lot further along story-wise than you'd expect. We have so much of it sort of figured out. Like, we have, the first 3 episodes of it, like, pretty much locked in what they're about, kind of thing, and what happens in them, so, it's, and that's, I'd say that's probably more than a lot of other things, I have. Not even a year old, that's true. That... Hold on, chat. I'm gonna check something on my calendar real quick. Ooh, chat. September 1st was the day. September 1st, 2025 was the day that Fairywoods was born, and that this year is a Tuesday, which means we could have a very long Fairywoods birthday stream that day, and I think that would be awesome. Our GD stumbled and fumbled so Fairywoods could sprint. It's true. It's true. It's okay. They'll catch up. That's actually, Emily, that's something we will actually have to discuss what to do for, I think. Because I think we should do something. I think that would be fun. There we go. I scroll up to my reference. Yeah, okay, she just got a little... Well, as long as my work schedule doesn't change, probably be there for the stream in some capacity. Yeah. Well, I figured you'd want to join it, but if not, that's also cool, I guess. Yes. There we go. Of course I would want to be there. Oh, yeah. I would be... Uh-huh. No, yeah, of course. My poultry steak will be a secret to the grind. Your poultry steak? Your chicken steak? Streak, I say. Guys, I'm not good at reading. Alright, let's see what that says. 15 streak. It's too hot to sleep. Gah! Gah! Wait a minute! Wait, chat, I just realized! With Cat and Crow Creations, because to see the actual streak, I had to pop over to my actual Twitch stream manager. Just realized we hit 500 followers on here! Let's fucking go! Let's go! I just punched my fucking calendar. I was flailing my arms around, chat, and none of you could see it, but I was. Hell yeah. Someone who writes a lot. I can't read. It is true. I can't. But that's... Thanks, guys. Thank you. For, like, again, I think I said it yesterday? Did I say it today and just forget that I said it today? But, I do very much appreciate all the support. No, I did say that today, yeah. I do very much appreciate all the support. It's very heartwarming for me, who definitely never expected to be in any kind of scenario like this. So, I don't know what to say. Thank you. I feel like I should do something for it, but I don't know what the fuck I would do. Yeah, a whole 50 times 10. All because of my streak. It's true. Stop trying to take credit for everything, Morb. This is about me, not about you. It's about how cool I am. Root beer possum. Hello. Welcome. Thank you. Feels kind of... Hi, YouTube. Hello. You're there too. I know you'll get larger over time. Twitch has had a lot more time to grow. It's just funny to be like, I got 500 followers on Twitch. Let's go. Yippee. And then YouTube goes, hey there. How's it going? I know you two. I like you guys as well. It's quiet over there on the YouTube front, but whenever they're there, they're neat. Oh no. Morb! Morb, no! He squished Corny. He smushed him flat. He's trying to ruin my moment, guys. And I don't fucking get it. I don't know what I did to him. But anyway, yeah, I feel like I should do something for 500, but I have no idea what I would do. Like, legitimately. And also, I'm like, do I take time away from Artfight to do something for it? Because, like, I feel like I should do something for it because it's 500. Well, I just wanted to look for Artfight streams to help me search for a person to attack. Oh, I see. Here. Oh, you know what? Fruit beer. Great opportunity. I'm not going to shield myself. But if you look up in the top left there, if you look up there in that top left, that's the character I'm drawing currently. And underneath is their username. And this is also them. There you go. I will promote the people I've attacked rather than me, because people have been way too kind to me on Artfight already. I'm like 10 attacks, I think, away from 200, which is insane. Way too many. So attack the people I attack instead. Could always do like a raffle, announce something for after Artfight. Your 3 L's make a 5. Your 3 L's make a 5 and 2 zeros. TD Tiny, perhaps. Yes, Tater Demolion is really good. I've attacked them before and they have plenty of waterfall art over on Tumblr. I think maybe, I guess, one of my thoughts is maybe taking Thursday's stream to, instead of doing an Artfight thing, just do, like a thank you request stream. I think that would probably be the best thing to do for, like, because, you know, I think that'd be nice. Be like, hey, request stream for, you know, my followers on the old Twitch. Do one of those as like a thank you. I think that'd be good. Because it needs something. Like 500 is a big number. Eat 500 chicken nuggets, each chicken nugget representing a sub. Tato, I don't think I can afford 500 chicken nuggets. That's so much. And I would also die. You can't make my tiny little stomach eat that much. But I guess, yeah, keep throwing your suggestions around if you guys think like a request stream is too small. Sort of a thank you, I guess. 500 deviled eggs? I feel like that's the same amount of volume, really. If you do the request stream, I think I'll avoid putting one in since I got one recently, just to be fair to others. Well, here's the thing, Mike. You can absolutely do that if you want. My thought process is if you're here a lot, I really don't care. My sort of criteria for stuff like this is, hey, your frequency of visit and sort of your lack of demand is kind of the two factors I involve in it, you know? Draw pile thing of some sort. I feel like I agree that a draw pile thing would be fun, but I kind of feel like it's a little bit like I don't know. I feel like that's asking a little bit like, hey, draw me something, if that makes sense. Because what would people be drawing on the draw pile if not stuff to celebrate me, I guess. And I'm like, do I really deserve that much more support, you know? A lot of us have art fights, so a request stream could be double. Yo! Izzy, that's a great idea! Oh, I like that. Actually do a mass attack on Artfight for once, and it's just a bunch of the... Oh, that'd be kind of fun. That's a good idea. What if I make a complex character to draw only for you? That'd be funny. You say, Tato, you say that like I'm against drawing fucking complex characters. I'm absolutely not. I think they're fun. Yeah, what do you guys think about Izzy's idea, though? Having a bunch of Artfight, like a bunch of the fucking characters hit on Artfight or something. And also, I will say, to the people who are here all the time that don't have art fights, you will also be allowed to be put in there. Because, like, the people who are here all the time fucking deserve that. Alright? Looking at you, Jam, you know? Put something in regardless, and I'll just throw them in and they won't get, like, an attack name. Yeah, that's a good one, Izzy. That's a strong idea. Ah, okay. If you're gonna twist my arm. Jam, you know I like drawing your characters. You know I go tee-hee-hee. That's why it happens so often. They're fun. I have my biases. I don't hide that. I embrace them with pride. Is my favorite holiday Halloween? You seem very Halloween-y. The answer to that is yes. Dude, I love Halloween. Oh, I adore it. Here. Every year I try and do a great big old Halloween illustration, so. I want to do something even bigger this year if I can, but figuring out what to do. I gotta do it early, I think, to figure it out, but I'm gonna try and yoink up something. I'm gonna try and... Because I'm like, oh, I'm very... You seem very Halloween-y. I'm like, yes, yes, very much so. So I kind of want to pull up my Halloween piece from last year. But I don't think I had it in there. I think I had it in just my normal shit. Fuck. Hold on. Hold on, chat. But I guess the trio I'm known for, I would say is very, very Halloween-y. Throw them in here. There we go. Boom. This whole thing. I love me some Halloween. I love it. I just realized this is a really bad representation of my main trio, the Grimdeeds kids. Like, that... I guess we could even just call them a Grimdeeds duo. Here we go. This'll work. Boom, there we go. They're pretty Halloween. They're pretty Halloween, I think. My favorite holiday is Christmas, then you gotta get out of here! You gotta get out of here right now, Root Beer! That's not allowed. No, I like Christmas too. Christmas is fun. Oh man. This is why I don't have many people on YouTube, you see. Root Beer. I just send them all away. I just scream at them till they leave. I do artwork for all 31 days of October. Pretty good. Forget I had a spooky drawing on my credit and jumped me a little bit when you opened the tab. That's fun. Just know, so yeah, exactly. My tags for this stream are great. I just noticed legally Halloween. I finally got a license. It took ages, Izzy. It took a million billion years, but I've got it. Legally, I can call myself Halloween. I am the holiday now. Yeah, it pokes the horn and says, I do not speak ill of Christmas because I like Christmas. It's family. Christmas is family. Halloween is sort of like vibes and tone and aesthetic for me, and Christmas is family, and family is wonderful. I love my family. I love my stupid idiot family. He's Father Hollow. Hell yeah. But, okay. Gotta fucking... I should really pull my reference down a little closer, because I don't really need to do her head. I want to get her dress set first, because it's sort of, in my brain, it's going to be the most annoying little bit. So I'm just going to kind of pull this out here. Yes, you will not find a enemy of Christmas from this Halloween soul. I think we can coexist. Reading that. Good. As you should always. Everyone should always agree with me. Obviously. Obviously, chat. I think if you don't agree with me, you're a little idiot, maybe? A little stupid? Little stupid dumbhead? That's right. Called you a fucking dumbhead, dude. Fucking over for you. Man, I gotta think about holiday art soon enough. I'm like, you need... Not right now. That's not what needs to be on your brain right now. If the Nightmare Before Christmas taught me anything, it's that two holidays can coexist. There you go. There you go. Yeah. Something like that. There we are. I know it's not, but you know, tradition runs deep. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh. I don't know if you guys might have even heard that shoulder pop. That one was crazy. What do we? I like doing duck gifts. Was that what the mic pop was? If you heard, if I probably, I don't know what else it would be. You heard my shoulder crack. It was a mighty pop. They didn't really, they learned to respectfully keep some distance. Yeah, that's coexisting. That counts as coexistence, I think. I think that's fair to call that coexistence. Mostly because of the respect, I guess, I feel that it can count. It's, I just want to grill. Yeah, exactly. I want a grill man can coexist with everybody. Because he just wants to grill. As long as you want to grill, you're good. You're golden. And chat, who doesn't want to grill, you know? I wish I had a barbecue. a tear streams down my face. But I am barbecue-less. My patio, chat, is tragic. My patio is so sad. I haven't been able to enjoy the outdoors in that kind of sort of vibey way for the entire summer because I have no patio furniture. I have patio tables, not a single patio chair, no barbecue. It's sad because I have an actually very nice little deck outside that I would love to use better, but unfortunately I had to wait till the summer's over and get some fucking chairs on sale. That's the plan, chat. When they're on clearance. Because there's no way I'm gonna pay like $60 for a single fucking chair. No thanks. Not happening. Not going to occur. I would rather die. Chair goal stream. Guys, give me money so I can buy a chair. Give me money so I can buy a chair. Come on. No. No. Anyone who financially contributes to my well-being is very much appreciated, but I don't really want to do beg streams unless it's like something that desperately needs to happen, I guess. Anyone who donates is helping me kind of make this little thing I'm trying to do work, but I don't know. It feels disrespectful to be like, gimme shit. Gimme. No, I didn't say throw money at me, Emily. I actually said the opposite. Chair goal stream, like patio chairs. Oh. Also, apparently I have a horror waiting for me when I get off stream. Don't fall for it. He'll spend it all on fake cobwebs and rubber bats. But Dane, those are necessary. I need those. It's my whole aesthetic, man. You can't do this to me. Those are absolutely necessary. My patio is necessary. Well, my patio is not going anywhere. I can sit there. I can sit on the wood. I just can't sit on any nice chair. And it's fine anyway, because I could probably bum some off family, to be frank. I just haven't. Ugh. I'm gonna buy I would buy one of those 50-foot skeletons if I could fit them anywhere, Izzy. I can't. There's nowhere I would be able to store him. He would just be... You know what? I said he would just be out all year round, and I thought about it. I was like, is that such a bad idea? I could pin him out in my backyard, sort of like in the corner where he's surrounded by all the cut down trees, and he's just there. And he's just there all year round. I think my neighbors would get mad at me. A 50-foot fucking skeleton, I think his head would poke above my house. Dude, some people do that on purpose. They decorate the giant skeletons for every different season of the holiday. That's great. I could put him in the corner, and I think he would just be over top my house. So every single one of the fucking neighbors around me would just see this giant skeleton. It'd be great. Like the colossal titan. Absolutely. The people in front of me would just see his little head poking over the edge. That'd be really funny. Like the colossal titan. Exactly. Also, hello. Hello. It's a house I drive packs work every day that has a 20-foot skeleton up in their yard with a big old skeletal dog. The house literally does what Jam said. They dress him up for Easter and the 4th of July. They also dress up the skeleton dog. Nice. Doesn't he have a name? Didn't they name that skeleton or something? Or did you guys name that skeleton for yourselves? Or am I misremembering that? I could be misremembering that, chat. I swear if the name is Sans. I think you're thinking of that one pumpkin animatronic thing. Oh, okay. I might have got them mixed up. Get a load of this, another Grave Grime stream. Yeah, they happen a bit. Enzo, we have I feel like you of all the people here would actually appreciate knowing this, but I have hit 500 followers on here, and we're gonna be doing a bit of like a little fun art fight related celebration on probably Thursday for it. So that'll be fun. We're gonna do a mass attack for the people who follow me on here, and it will be wonderful. It will be great. It will be fantastic. All right. But with that, chat, it's time. I'll be right back. It's pissin' time! Also, thank you, Enzo, but I gotta use the bathroom. Goodbye! Storm's brewing, chat. Storm's on its way. Hello. I return. Oh, stretch. Gotta give myself a... Oh. You heard him. 500 characters. Don't let him stop until he draws all of them. Dane, please. Dane, we were just talking about how when it's time for me to give myself a break, are you saying I need to draw 500 characters for freedom? Dane, please. I know we have our disagreements and we have our fun. Please be merciful. Please. I'm but a boy. Also, CD got Taco Bell, apparently. 5,000 characters? What have you guys done to earn 5,000 characters? Huh? At that point it starts to get to the now I need to question, what did you guys do to deserve that from me? Don't get me wrong, I appreciate the support. 5,000? That's a lot of work, dude. That's a lot. I can bench 500? Yeah, man, definitely, for sure. Totally. Absolutely. We deserve a lot of things, positive and negative. That's fair enough. You are not me, therefore your well-being is none of my concern. Draw, draw, draw. The round figure is all muscle. I'm just barrel shit. I'm just one big, like, chest muscle. It's terrible. It's horrible. For the request room, we're going to be posting our Artfight characters in the sacrificial altar in the Discord. Yeah, I'll probably ask people who, like, you know, if you follow me on Twitch, put your Artfight in the bio. Yeah, that's probably something I'd do. Yeah. I think. And I probably wouldn't do one for everybody, but I'd try and get, like, a chunk. Well, you don't need it, like, Splash, because I'll probably do it in, like, a Twitter or a Blue Sky or a Tumblr, you know. The normal places I post about my streams, I will also put a request there. It's just going to be, like, a normal request stream just for art fights. I'll probably, you know what, I'll have to put it out tomorrow. Or maybe I'll do it next Tuesday in a week or something, so I have time to actually look through people's stuff and get, like, an idea of what I'm going to do. I was thinking more of a Graveler from Pokemon. I mean, fair. That's fair, I guess. Also, there's fucking 32 of you in here right now. Jeez. Thank you. Hello. Hello. The lot of you. Ugh, excuse me. I'm just noticing her dress is a little torn. Well, I'm nothing if not accurate. Yeah. There. He's activated his accent. I just sort of randomly slip into voices chat. It's just what happens. Many of you have been here long enough that you should just know that, I think. But it's very kind of everyone. I appreciate all the support. Like it's a broken record, I guess, but I think it does need to be said multiple times. Really did not think I'd be here at any point in time. And like I'm not, you know, some crazy massive face of anything. I had my tea, actually. Root beer, I actually had my tea. Drank it today. I drank it at the beginning of the stream because it helps my throat. But, yeah, like, I don't know. It is a weird thing. Because, like, I feel like it, how to explain it? There's sort of like, I feel like when I get, let's say, 1,000 followers on Tumblr, okay? When I reach that milestone, it'll feel a little different than it feels getting 500 followers on this, like, Twitch, like this, like a streaming thing. If I get 500 subscribers on YouTube, you know, that is going to feel a little different than, it's almost like it's a little more, I don't know. Because it means people are here listening to me talk, I guess, and not just looking at the stuff I make. They're looking at the stuff I make while I talk. They can put up with, like, me, you know what I mean? Well, the me you see on stream anyway. Because, like, obviously I'm hamming up stuff a little bit, I guess, for the camera. In the sense of, I'm trying to be more exuberant and entertaining. Because who doesn't when they do their streams? Like, I'm trying to entertain you people, you know what I mean? But for the most part, I think I'm pretty similar. Emily can attest to that, I guess, because she's the one who has the most candid, I guess, interactions with me, and I don't think Avid or Nip are here right now, so they can't really comment, but I think they would answer the same regardless. It's really funny, chat. When I was in college, I remember being told that I was very animated in my speech. And I think I just kind of took it to heart. I was like, yeah, sure, I'll do that. That sounds fun. And it is fun. It is fun. I gotta go crazy. I'm not really gonna see this, so I'm not too worried about it. There we go. I enjoy your work and told 2 friends, and they told 2 friends, and all 6 of them agreed that they didn't care for you, your whole deal, but I stuck around. And that's what counts, Dane! It's the 1 out of 6! 1 out of 6 across everyone is a pretty good ratio. Hey Grey Grime, since you work at animation, do you have any voice actors you're a fan of? Here's the thing with me and actors, Enzo. Thing with me and actors is I would say blessed, I guess, with the ability to just not recognize actors at all, and this extends to voice actors too. I just hear a character whenever someone talks. Like I think there's probably some voices I can tell, but most of the time I'm happy to just let them be their character, and just sort of try and find the emotion in it, I guess. When I work, I try and just get really into the scene as much as I can and be like, okay, why are they doing the thing they're doing, and yada yada yada. Of course, I can't put, like, I say that I can't put like a million, like I can't put a ton of effort into it because you have quotas and you got to get it done. I worked in TV, right? So you have pretty strict deadlines, and you're mostly racing against the clock to get all your shots done. But that was generally what I was trying to do, was put in my sort of trying to feel a character out. I almost like don't even realize they're like, obviously I do know they're being voice acted, but like they're just the character to me, if that makes sense. I'm just like, I don't know who did this voice, but this is who this character is. I like the voice of this character. Like, I don't know who they are, you know what I mean? Like, who voiced them. But it made it really easy for me to work. Like, when I work, there's a couple of characters that just had a very expressive voice, and it made it very easy for me to animate them. So, that would kind of be the way I would phrase that, I suppose. So any notable shows you worked on, if you're allowed to say? There is. Part of me, as there's more people in here, I'm like less wanting to say them, just as like out of a personal privacy thing. Though it doesn't really matter, I guess. But I've said them before. I worked on Solar Opposites for a couple seasons. I worked on Curious George for a couple seasons. Those would probably be the biggest ones. Oh my goodness! Furran09, thank you for the subscription! Let's go. Thank you very much. I appreciate that a ton. Chat, that means 1 more to 60. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. I know a series called Voice Actors Who Are Everywhere. I mean, I know there are ones who are everywhere. Silent viewer, but been a big fan for a long time. Well, holy shit. Thanks for saying hi. Damn, Curious George, that is my shit when I was 6. I enjoyed working on it. I did. It was fun. The first track was pretty stressful, but you know. Thank you. Thank you very much. Again, fucking hell, people have been very supportive today, and it's awesome. Sorry, I'm thinking about the drawing as I'm thinking about talking, so you gotta forgive me a little bit as I fucking yammer on a little. Cool. I love it when a fucking silent viewer is like, yo, your shit's neat. Thumbs up. And then they either start talking more or they vanish into the ether. Either way is fine. I just think it's cool. You recognize VA so easily. Oh, there you go. I think a lot of it also, Enzo, my brain goes, well, I think any voice actor, well, not any, I guess, because there's obviously skill involved, but I think lots of voice actors can do very different voices. It's just lots of them are typecast, sort of like actors. And it's one of those things to think about with like something like the Fairywoods, because Emily and I want to do that in an animatic format, which I say we want to do it in an animatic format. There is always possibility of that changing, chat. That's not set in stone. That's just sort of like the hope. I think I should at least clarify that there's no necessarily, like, it doesn't necessarily have to stay that way. But thinking about it, it's just thinking about sort of like, all right, good night, Morb. It's sort of like, I would like to sit down with voice actors and have actual recording sessions with them as opposed to them just sending voice lines in. I'd like to actually work through with them, because I think at this point, I'm at a level where I can actually talk about characters' motivations and reasoning and get that across to an audience well enough. That I think I guess I would call it a booth setting, I think I could do pretty well with people, and I'd like to give it a go. But just one of those things. It's one of those weird things to think about. New experience that I would like to try. You know? Do you like mac and cheese, or a specific mac and cheese? And if you don't, what's your favorite food? I mean, I like mac and cheese. I don't eat it very often because holy crap, it's not great for you. But I like mac and cheese. I like making my own. But I guess if there's one specific flavor that I'm very fond of and make a lot, I like buffalo chicken mac and cheese, I guess. Buffalo chicken mac and cheese, yeah. That's probably my favorite. But I also just like normal ass peasy mac and cheese, man. I don't know how many types of mac and cheese there are, to be fair. Fatty? I mean, sure. Sure, Josh, whatever. Cheeto crab dinner sounds like vomit. I'm just along for the ride. I know every little about how those things go generally, so I see. Eat your mac and cheese, fatty. Josh, did you just come back to be mean to me? Are you jealous? Are you jealous of my success and power? Is that why you're here? To knock me down a peg at my moment of triumph? Mac and cheese, grilled cheese is my favorite food. So it's like mac and cheese between knock you down too? Holy shit, this fucking guy. This fucking guy. He's just mad that I'm a better heckler. That's all. He's just upset that I'm a better heckler than him. Frick you, dude. So, but like, okay, so it's a mac and cheese grilled cheese. Just mac and cheese between two slices of bread. You gain 500 followers on Twitch and everyone's out to get you. It's true. It's true. He's projecting. He's actually the fatty. But, I am curious about if that is the case, because if that's what it is, I don't think I would be able to eat that. That's so much fucking... That's so much carb just right in there. It's too much bread. It's too much bread, guys. She does have a little X. A little, too much bread for little old me. GG Mobo Triumph is talking about mac and cheese. Sad. What about the butter? It is a lot of butter as well, I agree. But it's just a lot of bread. Because you're taking pasta and you're just putting it between two pieces of bread. It's like, I don't know. Not for me. Not for me, I think. Oh, goodness. But we're getting there with this chat. She's got a lot of lineage going on, but we have so much time still. And I'm having fun. I feel like I was worried with how explosive we had begun this stream that I was gonna fucking start like fall apart. I think, you know what, Jam? That is true. Give you a nice thick slice of garlic bread with your pasta. That's true, because I do like that. That is true. I don't know, it's probably just like my sensibilities that I would want my pasta separate from the bread. But it mashed together, it's probably fine, honestly. You know what? I take it back. I rescind my statement. Root beer's fine. You're all right, root beer. Perfectly fine. I take it back. Just my ignorance. I don't know. I'd have to try it now. I'd have to actually try it and become a fatty, because it just sounds like too much bread to me in like a single bite. But I rescind. It's probably fine. It's not like a bread sandwich. I was talking about your mac and cheese grilled cheese. But yeah. Me when I tried mug root beer for the first time. There you go. I do like a root beer. I do like some root beer. I haven't had it in ages. Because I haven't had soda in so fucking long. But I do like root beer. Oh no, don't put them together. That's too much. But you've seen other. So you're saying you like to have a grilled cheese and a mac and cheese in the same meal but separate. Which I think is way more reasonable. That's a lot of cheese. I don't eat that all the time, I guess. But it does sound good. It does sound tasty. You know, I agree there. That sounds pretty fucking fire. That's like a treat meal for me. That's like I'm gonna eat that when I like deserve a reward for doing a good job. Grimes' addiction to porn. Poured himself another mug of root beer. There goes Josh with his fucking puns. Emily, time that fucking guy out. Get him out of here. Get rid of him. Grab that green bitch and throw him out. Just imagine combining chocolate milk and grape soda during a meal. I don't want to. It was very funny. When I went to see my brother for his girlfriend's birthday was on the weekend, and I had agreed to drive down and say hello. And we went out to like, and he was telling me about this new snack he's been having, which honestly, okay, chat, snack's not gonna sound that bad, all right? It was a healthier snack. He was dipping his broccoli in salsa, which fine. That's fine, to be fair. I think that's fine. Broccoli and salsa, you just got like a very leafy chip in a lot of ways. I think that's fine. It was just funny to me because this brother has just for some reason a fascination with dipping broccoli and shit. Because when he was like a toddler, he was the one that was dipping. He was the one who was dipping his broccoli in like soda and eating it, which he didn't even remember that he did. I just thought it was really funny to go down there and him being like, I found this other thing that I'm dipping my broccoli into. Which you can make fun of him for the soda one. That's awful. But, you know, the fucking, dipping it in salsa is probably fine. I haven't tried it myself, but I can't see it being that bad. Because you're just covering veggies in more veggie. Like, what's the problem gonna be? Yeah, the soda one was awful. But again, when he was doing the soda thing though, chat, he was like small. He was like 3. He was a toddler. They can eat whatever. Doesn't matter. Doesn't make any sense. That's fine. It was just funny that it was like, oh, he's doing his shit. He's messing with broccoli again. That fucking kid. There he goes. Then he invited me down there to do rock climbing at some point, so I guess I'll do that. Which will be fun. Using my brain. Where do I go from here? I think this is gonna go so much faster, chat, when I get the, my line yardage down, when I get all of her lines in, because she's got so much going on, but it's gonna, I think it'll look really nice. I think she's gonna look awesome. I'm very happy with her lines so far. I seen someone on YouTube do mac and cheese hamburgers, and I was like, wow, that feels like a lot. I don't know. God, it just feels like a lot. People trying root beer for the first time is a delight to me. Love a good root beer float. I haven't had root beer float since I was but a wee child. Since I was but small, chat. But they were good. Like, they were good. I've just never done it again, I guess. I do like them. One time I saw someone make blue spaghetti. That sounds gross. that one sounds kind of gross. Anything can be a sandwich. Anything can be a sandwich, sure. Not everything should be a sandwich. That's the difference, Speed. Not everything should be a sandwich. I thought I hated root beer for the longest time. Turns out I just needed to have a good one. True. How it goes. Gotta be that 1919 root beer. I don't think I've heard of that one. Are you the only one that doesn't like root beer? I guess so. Yes. And now you should feel bad. Feel the shame. The social ostracization. There we go. What would you do if drew your OCs as potatoes? Probably chuckle. I'd be like, why were they drawn as potatoes? Why did you do that? Hey, it'd be fine. I'm not gonna be like offended by potato characters. I would be confused and curious. I'd be like, why did you do this? What compelled you to look at Lynette and be like, you know what? I gotta turn that little idiot bitch into a potato. That's what I'd say. Why are you talking about root beer? My main literally has root beer in it. That's why, because when I was talking about your food, root beer, I called you root beer, and that just brought it up for people's minds. So it's your fault. Well, that's already a potato. She's so small. I mean, sure. Okay, what makes you look at Casper and go, you know what, that man? Make him a spud. Spud him. Right now. Load him into the potato launcher. No, I'm generally pretty, like, I am not the kind of person to be like, how dare you draw my character this way in a lot of instances. I will be at most confused 90% of the time. Of course, there are certain scenarios I have to be like, hey, you know, because children, because he's a stud. He's more of a yam. Okay, you see, I can see that. I can go with that one. But generally speaking, I'm not gonna turn my nose up at people doing neat things with my characters, I guess. I'm not like a meh. So I don't know. The people who get very uppity about you having to draw their characters very, like, I guess I would like, generally speaking, chat, I guess I would like my characters to remain in character, because I see that as more as you appreciating their character. I would like you to keep them in character if you draw them, but like you can keep them in you can keep them in character and they could be a potato. Lynette would just be a very angry potato, you know? I guess that's my thing, is I like people appreciating my characters and not necessarily just their design, I guess, but I'm also not going to be like outraged and say like this person needs to be slain. You know what? You know what? Actually, as a fucking example, for who said that? Alice? Alice, if you're here, I have an example of how kind of chill with drawing my characters as vegetables is. Because very recently, as in about a week ago, yeah, I got this. So, you know, I'm pretty chill with it. I think it's really funny. This is from Tato. He's right there in chat. That bastard, he did this to me. And it's wonderful, and it's great, and I laugh, and I chuckle, and I go, ha ha ha, whenever I see it. And I want to show off the angry one up here. He's so mad. But, yeah. So I guess it's kind of chill. Mildly disturbing. Yeah, but that's sort of like... I'm gonna be honest, man. A good chunk of funny memes are mildly disturbing, and that's what makes them good, so... There's a little bit of body horror going on there, but that's okay. That's fine. Reminds me of, like, Syriac. Fuck, dude, I haven't watched Syriac shit in ages. I love Syriac. Syriac stuff is also mildly disturbing and odd, but God, it's good. Oh, internet legend, that man. They are a, I guess, prolific early internet animator. And to explain their stuff, I guess, is they like to take images and turn them into horrible monstrosity. Just look up Syriac, his stuff's really cool. It's really interesting. It is mildly disturbing, like Jam said, so I guess if that's a problem for you, keep that in mind, but I recommend. He did stuff like, cows, and it's like the cows all like split apart and they're like horrible eldritch cow beings and shit. Yeah, this stuff's awesome. Stuff's great. And he makes his own music. It's just neat. It's neat stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Cows, cows, and cows. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I brought that one up, Jam, is because it's like the most popular one. But yeah, his stuff's very neat. I like it a lot. Cows is not my favorite, but I would not be able to tell you the name of what my favorite one is because I probably don't remember it anymore. Like the name of it. But Kitty City, that's like the tamest one, I think. I think Kitty City, that's the one with like the zombie cats, right? It's like if it's the one with the zombie cat, then yeah, that's like his tamest one or whatever. But they're very neat. Anyway, can't remember. I think it is. What the hell was I talking about, chat? What was I going on about? Also, I can't believe it's 9. We're only halfway through, chat. We're going so quick. The zombie cat's a different one. Okay. I'm gonna have so much time to play with the lighting. No, you're thinking of Meow. That's the cartoony cat one. No, Tato also said it. There you go. And actually, that one most disturbs me. Probably the juxtaposition of the cute cartoon cats being brutally murdered or committing suicide. I see. I just watched Cows, Cows, and Cows. It's downright silly. It is downright silly. Because I don't think Syriac is really trying to disturb you with them. I think Syriac is like, these are really funny. And he's just got a bit of an oddball sense of humor. On finger. I go quiet as I start to work on the hand. Classic. Classic. There we go. Just about? Okay. Just wanted to get the hand looking right with her holding that cigar. Yeah. Everyone's saying the same thing. The animation style does remind me of username 666. I see. Man, that's an old creepypasta. Or even like, maybe not even creepypasta, maybe like internet legend would be a better fucking term for it. Username 666, Jesus. Bunch of fucking old heads in here, god damn. Bunch of ancient creatures watching me today. And I guess often, which is good, I suppose. My own ilk. Go. I do like her silly. Aw, I'm gonna like this one, chat, I think. I'm gonna enjoy this one, I think. I'm having lots of fun. No, stop that. I just fiddle. Yes. Nice. Nice. Ugh. You know, I've been lining so long and I've been standing so much today, chat. I'm gonna sit early. I'm gonna sit on my butt early. Okay. I'm gonna get these lines here sorted. So we're getting there. She's got so much lineage. There's so much yardage to her. Get rid of this. There we go. Also back to your miserable list making. Oh no. You thought I always sat in my grave? Well, you thought wrong. Idiot. Fool. Now who's dumb? I'm so aggressive. I'm so nasty to everyone. Why are there so many of you here, you know? What's that about? Is that a crying Pikmin? Is that a sad Pikmin? My reading list has hit 60 books, and I've only just started getting the physical things I have yet to read on my shelf. Why is it so long? When did you get so many books you wanted to read, Emily? Okay, so it is a Pikmin, though. There we are. All right. Nice. Do you know how many books I see in a day, man? You know what? You know what, Emily? I'll give you that one. You win there. Also, I need to turn off my nightlight so I can see colors accurately. Everything was really, really red, chat. Going on? Looks like that's it. Oh, that's her arm. Let's see. Kind of loop this. Let's say it's like looping up around here. Ugh, there we are. Catto butt. The nightlight, is that the shape of anything? No. Like my computer's nightlight setting. You know when it turns the screen like orange to block out bluer lights to ease pressure on your eyes? I have that on. And I turned it off for this. My eyes are a little light sensitive. It's red. Oh, blood color. No, it's I guess technically it's an orange, but it makes everything a little more orange and it crushes the whites pretty significantly. But I would suggest everyone who spends lots of time behind screens to turn it on, so you don't have to deal with light sensitive eyes like little old me. Like my dumbass. Oh wait, bad advice only. Actually, I think everyone should stare at the sun for at least 6 minutes a day. It's good for you. It increases your artistic vision because it's all you'll ever be seeing is what's in your own imagination. There you go. There you go. That's the advice everyone wanted. And it builds up resistance. Yeah, for sure, man. Blind yourself. No, you're not blinding yourself, CD. You're increasing, like I said, you're building your imagination because you're going to need it in the future. Ooh. I wonder if she looks a little too angry. I'm gonna give her like a little bit of a friendlier kind of look. There we go. Now she just looks like she's having fun. My eyes get confused enough by blue light filter on my phone. If I use it on my PC, my brain would never forgive me. I see. Really? That's interesting. Mine soothed them. I find mine are... it helps. However, it would be annoying to accurately color stuff with them. I know because I've done that. It's awful. It's terrible. It's not great. Not very good to do. Sucks, actually. And now Cricket has stuff she wants to say, I guess. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Kind of looks like Jay Leno with her chin out like that. Jay Leno. Oh my god, another raid! By Raven Moodle! Again! You people are too kind. Hello, hello, hello! Artistic Izzy? Welcome! Hello! My cat's screaming. Uh-huh. Okay. Yes, hello, welcome. And thank you for the follow, Artistic Izzy. Thank you, thank you. We've recently hit 500, not, what was my brain trying to say? In part because of your guys' raids, I assume, so thank you very much for all that. We're gonna do something one of the days of the week. Oh no, another Izzy. Oh, fuck. Alright. You know what you have to do now, you two. Fight. You guys can potentially... I might give you guys a stick to fight over, but preferably hand to hand. You know what to do, Izzy. You've done this before. Fight! 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 Mexican standout time, fair warning. I'm Mexican. Oh, shit. Be the referee. I have been potatoed. Noted. Okay, so what that means this stream, chat, is I have been both Uncle Grandpa'd and potatoed. I don't know what I did to deserve this. No, I feel like I'm... Oh, wait, Izzy's Brazilian. Oh, shit. Cat tries to warn Gigi as a fire grows in the house. Yeah, meow, meow, you chatterbox. Look, if it was Dee Dee, I might be a little more concerned about that, but it's Cricket. She screams about everything and anything and nothing. But yes, hello, welcome back to the Raven Moodle mess. Were you guys doing more Artfight this stream, or was this random other art? What? Huh? No web fishing. Holy shit, web fishing is still like a thing people do? I thought that shit died. Oh shit. Oh shit. I didn't even know that. Huh. Raven's been trying to 100% it. I see. I see. So that just means like catch every fish, right? Like what does 100% web fishing entail exactly? I assume just catch every fish. Yeah? Okay. Okay. Every fish of every quality. I see. Crying about RNG mostly. Well, I mean, you're playing a fishing game. That's the point of it. Listen here. I understand completely about crying about RNG, okay? I'll tell the tale I've told 1,000,000 times. My luck with Darkest Dungeon. Gather around, everyone. Gather around. You see, I have probably the worst RNG luck you could ever imagine. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. But I think it's no more apparent than when I decided to play, not on stream or anything. This was just on my own. The only one witness to this is my mod, Emily. My good bud, Emily. She's the only one who bore witness to this, but I have a witness, is what I'm saying. I booted up Darkest Dungeon. Great game. Love it to bits. Went, all right, here we go. Let's crack one in real quick. Let's get some fun. I walked into the first dungeon, chat. Walked into the first dungeon, hit with 3 food checks in the first fucking hallway. Walked into the second room and was immediately thrown into a collector fight. Immediately. Wiped. Completely. Only people in my entire place, because it was the first time I went into the dungeon. That's Grave Grimes RNG. That's the life I live. It was ridiculous. And to be fair, it's never happened since. But I always have to bring that up because it's crazy. Another great example is the one time I died 3 times in the Long Dark in 30 minutes. That was another time that only Emily has witnessed to. Do you remember that one, Emily? That miserable fucking... It was really funny. It was a great time. And I loved it, because I love misery like that. But, holy crap, guys. You guys don't even understand what it's like down here in the fucking dirt. At the bottom of the stack. You know what? I said down here in the dirt, and I looked over at my avatar, and I was like, you know what? I guess it's fitting, isn't it? I suppose it makes enough sense that I'm down here. I never played those games, but it sounds like you need to get good, chump. That is also true. I will not say that I am a amazing player at those games. However, Collector on Room 2 is kind of crazy, and I don't know how you would deal with that, because I don't think you could even escape that encounter. Here they're remaking it. Darkest Dungeon or the Long Dark? Which one? Which one are they remaking? No Misery? Oh. Like they're completely redoing the game Misery? Well, that's good because it has lots of problems and needs a lot of fixes. So, I mean, good? Tentatively, if they make it into something better? That's what I say to that. I playtested Misery. I playtested that game and gave my feedback. And it was like, you got issues. You could make something cool, but man, oh man, there's a lot of issues here. So, I guess good? Maybe? Tentative? Potential thumbs up for that? If Misery's the game I'm thinking about? I meant the movie. Oh, okay. Fuck. God damn it, you ruined everything. Also, for the chat, and the newcomers, the raiders, this is what I'm working on currently. I'm deep into line work for the main subject here. She's got a lot of lines to her, but God, I'm having fun. I'm enjoying myself. You could make feedback, you could make something good, but you made this instead. Harsh. Listen here. I think I actually gave some relatively good criticism because I care about game mechanics. In terms of them remaking the movie Misery, I'm like, Misery, I'm like, okay. Else? Okay. Hey, nothing hurts more than the untapped potential gone down the drain. Absolutely. I just like to try and, my whole philosophy, chat, when it comes to, I guess, providing criticism for things is, A, if someone comes to me for criticism, I'm gonna be giving you every single, like, I'm gonna be as harsh as I possibly can, because, you came here asking for my opinion on something, and therefore you deserve, every bit of honesty I can dish out. But I guess both maybe as harsh as I can is the wrong word. Be as honest as I can with my thoughts and give you as many of them as I can. But in terms of criticizing other stuff, I think if it's a-okay to really enjoy something and praise it to high heaven, then it's also okay to just completely shit on something. They're both equals in my mind, so. Those devs call me at 2 a.m. crying their hearts out. Well, then they should get thicker skin, I guess. That's on them. Thicken up your skin. You're making a product. You're gonna get people who have opinions on it. And I expect the same for me, and that's fine. But I kind of don't give my opinions because fandom has traumatized me. Well, there's a level of like, sure, but also, fuck them, you know? Give your opinion, consider criticism when it's thrown at you and see if it's of value or not. That's what I say. You gotta assess things. It's my favorite, the grave grind word of the day, but it's the word of every day, which is just, you have to be discerning about these things. You actually have to put in some effort to, think about A, what people are saying about you and what you're saying as well. And you kind of have to try and assess against reality as best you can. As best you understand it, I suppose. People have no obligation to be nice to you, and you have no obligation to be nice to them either. There's a courtesy thing, of course. I think you should be nice to people. But, of course, there is no obligation. Be aware that some people will forgo that. And if you want to call it rude, that's fine. But I think there's also, just because something's rude doesn't mean it might not be true. So, you know, tone isn't the only factor to consider. Of course, not necessarily saying that you were wrong in anything that you were, you know, having to deal with. It's just a very complicated, interpersonal relations are a complicated matter. Well, it's hard to win against someone when they instantly label you as a hater because even giving fair reasonable dislike to something, but details. Well, the thing with that, right, is like, okay, well then you don't, well, you can't win against them, sure, but, you know, then you also don't really have to consider what they're saying against you either, so. That's how that works. If they dismiss you out of hand, then you dismiss them out of hand as well. Easy peasy, I think. Easy peasy. It's just consideration is important. You know? Discernment. Think about these things. The asshole button is always there. You don't have to push it, but it's there. Beckoning. True! Also true. You don't have to be an asshole, but, I mean, you can. Let's see. It's like the 2 button memes. True. It is kind of like the 2 button memes. Be an asshole. Don't be an asshole. What do I pick? Fuck. Shit. I think the greatest thing you can do, chat, is simply just not allow fandom stuff to control your life whatsoever. I don't even consider it, guys. Like, I don't even fucking think about it. You could always troll. The 3rd button. There's no winning, don't engage. Rule number 5-ish of internet interaction. You can also decide that everyone else is an asshole. You can also always decide that everyone else is an asshole. It's not a good decision, but hey, it's there. True. You can technically do whatever you want. There's just some that have better outcomes than others. It's a reason why I've called myself the local corner artist. Like, do you mean like you hide in a corner? Because I'm multi-fandom, but only live in the corners. I don't see much value in engaging with, like, you know what, to be fair, this is probably just because I think generally stuff that garners larger communities is sort of not the greatest product a lot of the time, but I just do what I want, dude. Like, I don't even fucking consider it. I'm not even worried about anything like that, I guess. I don't know. I do my own thing, I guess. I don't know. In my own little world. You know what? I'm probably just too old for this shit. To be fair, to be perfectly honest, it's probably just because I'm an old fucker. And so I just don't care anymore. You kids have your fun over there in your corner like a bunch of idiots and make a million mistakes. It's fine. You don't have to listen to me. I'm just some old fucker. You don't have to really listen at all. But, you know, in my age, I have found that the old fuckers tend to actually have some pretty useful things to say. And also I tend to like more niche stuff, so my life's a bit easier. True. That tends to be how it goes. Another like right. This little fuck needs to move. Here. This one's too. I'm trying to find a balance, chat. With age comes wisdom, also senility, golden rule, make your own mini multi-fandom circle. I feel like that's not what the golden rule is. I feel like is the golden rule just like any made like massive rule, or is it like one specifically? I always thought the golden rule was everything in moderation, or treat those how you want to be treated. I cannot remember if the golden rule is sort of like there's a standard one, or if it's just sort of the advice you live your life by. The golden rule is making your own golden rule. Ah, fuck. That feels like less of a rule. That doesn't feel like much of a rule at all. I have found not caring to be the best route when it comes to aftermath of media consumption. Not caring how, Dane. Like, I think I agree, but like, I feel like you should care about the thing you consumed, I guess. You're probably just talking... This is my pedantry again, I apologize. You're probably just talking about very specifically, like, how people interact about it, with it online. But I guess even there, I think it's fair to be annoyed with how some people do it if they're doing it, like, in a really way. You're like, this is not right. But it's a matter of don't let it weigh you down, chat. Don't let it weigh you down, because that's not worth it at all. Standard golden rule is to treat others the way you want to be treated. Seems to be the most common. Okay. I see. I see. Well, my golden rule, chat, is treat me better than others. All right. We gotta build that parasociality. You know, you gotta put me on top. Okay. Can you guys do that for me? Thanks. Thanks. Don't even answer. Just nod your heads. Thanks. God, no. What the fuck? Emily, I thought you were my friend. I thought you backed me up on this one. What the? I thought you were my friend. Come on. Come on, dude. We just met. I'll see it. No. Immediately. Top of the list. First Spawner content. I require absolute loyalty, definitely, for sure. There wasn't a rant earlier in this stream of me talking about how I just desperately don't want people to be parasocial. That didn't happen, chat. That didn't occur. Fuck you, Izzy! Fuck you! I mean, if anyone deserves it, it's the guy who's simultaneously everyone's uncle and everyone's grandpa. As in fandom circles, enjoy it and keep enjoying it if it makes you happy. But if you hate it, leave it behind. Don't dwell. It can only hurt you if you choose to let it. I see. I see. I think there's a factor too. If you dislike it enough and you want to like discuss it, I think there's stuff there. I think that's fine. There's like a healthy way you can interact with a dislike of a piece of media. I think, for sure. Sorry, my brain is thinking about what the heck the end of her little cap looks like. And it's not like a bunch of straw. It's like a bunch of this. Yeah, I'll probably call the new guy artistic. For sure. Or GD, like they said. I'm sorry, you have not been long enough GD, to usurp the great Izzy. The mighty Izzy. Stands for General of Drawing. I see. We've got a fucking militant in here now, chat. Shit. Oh. They've got, like, standards and shit. And we all know I hate those. My brain currently thinking, do I go and get some more fucking, do I go get more water? No, I don't need it just yet. Goodness. I need to, that's why it's looking weird. Because their hat does a stupid little taper and then comes out. Yes. Yes. There we go. Yeah, of course, talk about it. But if you're still upset about the movie you saw years ago, that's on you. True. I agree. I think there's a level of, like, there definitely is a point where it's like, you should probably let it go. There's obviously, I guess, other factors to it. Because I don't think you'd say that to someone who, like, loved a movie. But I think it's like it's in like a level of degrees, chat. If you love a movie to the point that it's like creepily obsessive, then you should probably grow up. And I kind of feel like it's the same of if hating this movie is like actively being a detriment to your life, you should probably move on. If you dislike it and you like to talk about it, that's one thing. But if you dislike it and it's sort of like actively harming your own like enjoyment of life in general, holy shit, dude. It's just a movie, man. And I kind of feel like the same if you're so obsessed with something that it's like subsuming the rest of you as a person. There's like a level of, hey, maybe chill out a little. Maybe calm down a smidge. God damn. Overconsumption is common these days, sadly. I'm unsure actually, I'm just saying stuff. I don't know, man. I'm just making up words because I want to be part of the conversation. And that's fine. I agree overconsumption is a problem, but I would probably say this is a different issue. This is probably less of an issue of overconsumption because I kind of, maybe it's just a me thing. I associate overconsumption with like always needing something to fill the space, I guess. Like chat. The value in being able to sit with yourself, by yourself, with no distraction whatsoever is an immense skill to have. And everyone should try and practice it a little bit. It's something I did in middle school when I was going through like a very rough part of my like own life. Is I would just sort of sit with my thoughts for a long time, and I think it actually ended up helping in the long run. Being able to be with yourself in the silence is nice, and it means you don't hate yourself, which is probably a good thing to not do, because you're like all you got, you know, at the end of the day. But I'd say try and practice it a little bit. It'll be good for you. Also, chat, I think I might have got the lines down. I might have. Hold on. This one I feel needs to be a little thicker. I agree, I wouldn't call it a skill. It's kind of a natural state of being. You need to stop disrupting it. Would I call it a skill? Like, I call it a skill, but like, would I agree with that? Because I'm I don't think I disagree with that. It is a natural state of being that you're disrupting. Because my thing is, I think thinking is a skill. But I suppose we could consider that something different, right? I guess you could consider thinking and being able to be alone with yourself as different things. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, being alone with yourself isn't a skill. However, it is something that you become uncomfortable with over time if you don't, like, maintain it, I guess. It's sort of like how lifting weights isn't really like a skill, so to speak. It's not like a skill. Like being strong isn't a skill. It's something you build, I guess, but it might not be considered a skill. I don't know. That's you gave me something interesting to think about. But Grunkle Grave, don't you fucking call me that. If you don't have music playing at every waking moment, how will I push the dark thoughts away? Well, you let the dark thoughts come and you work through them. They're coming to you because they want to work it out. You just have to, like, not allow yourself to do something drastic when those dark thoughts come, really. But at the end of the day, you kind of do have to deal with them. Pushing them away, I don't think, is going to necessarily help. Of course, there's conditions and things that change that, but... And there's other factors. Y'all ain't thinking while you have music. No, Emily, okay, some people don't. I'm also more talking about, like, reels and stuff than music, I guess, but... Not with the stuff I listen to. Izzy just listening to music that consists of pots and pans clattering and banging and someone screams in the background like as like a psychopath. But yeah, I'm less talking about music and more talking about like scrolling through shorts and reels and like podcasts and stuff. However, I still think you probably should be able to sit with yourself without music. And again, I know, you know, tinnitus might be a problem there, but at that point you don't really have true silence, do you? So it kind of doesn't even factor into the point. Wait, noisecore is a real genre? I thought I was joking. I think of a skill as something you actively and consciously pursue. If an action happens automatically due to existing, that's just a thing you do. Yeah, but like, how exactly do you kind of like, so I wouldn't call thinking a skill, perhaps critical thinking is. Well, I guess that's what I mean when I say thinking as a skill. It's more of like, because you will always be thinking, right? Like you're always thinking, but there are methods of thinking that are skill-based. And also, if it's just something that happens as you're there, how would, like, the being alone in the silence or whatever, how would you call, like, some people cannot handle that being not disrupted, so what would you call that, I guess? What would you term it then, I suppose? If it's something you disrupt and not disrupting it causes a problem for you. Sometimes I just stay without any music or video playing or even have earbuds on. Yep. It's a coin toss if I put an earbud in while shelving work. A deficiency? That's fair. I think that's a fair way to look at it. I mean, at the end of the day, I think we're talking about the same thing, but we have different definitions for it, and I think that's fair. I do not say your definition is necessarily wrong. I might have a different, a slight variance to it, but at the end of the day, we're talking about the same thing. So happy to fucking happy to be like, yeah, that's fair. That's a fair way to look at things, I think. Tinnitus is definitely an issue for sure, but a big old fan or window unit AC tend to be enough to filter that while the room is still comparatively quiet. That, you know, that's fair. Just like some white noise. Sure, semantics. Yeah. I think we're agreeance on the core of it, just not necessarily how you would define it, but I think you would say it would be good to not disrupt your ability to, you know, it's bad to have a deficiency that makes it, or an addiction, I guess, as you put it, to not be able to, like, be with your own thoughts. You would say that was a bad thing, which is more of what I was getting to. Yeah. For once, the Gravekeeper and the Penguin agree. We shake hands across the aisle. I grab his little flipper and I shake it, and I don't throw him across the sea. For once. But next time, Dane, next time my grubby hands get on your little tiny mitt, it's across the ocean, back to Antarctica with you. You're on the wrong side. What are you doing up here? I always hear people complain about tinnitus, but maybe I'm just weird for hitting a point where it no longer bothers me. That, or you could have just a really tiny, like, insignificant, like, not actually that bad of tinnitus. You know, like, it could be, like, just a severity thing as well. It's what I deserve. It's true. True. Oh! I think they're lying, chat. I think I did it. I think I got through. Ugh. And we still got 2 hours and 15 minutes to get this. Wait. Round. Wait a minute. I did not get it done. Chat, I regret to inform you, I needed to get the legs of her little stool. But we're almost done. We're almost there. And we'll put one here. There we are. Yes. Yes. We do be finishing things. Have you been... You know what? Emily, have you been finishing things? I know you've been making your big ol' list. But were you picking at anything else on the side? You know what? Has anyone else been picking at things while I've been doing this? Right now, trying to wrap my head around pseudo-animating stuff. What do you mean by pseudo-animating? GD, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Pseudo-animating. Chat's been storyboarding? Hell yeah. Working on the B-Day art for my friend that I mentioned. Cool, cool, cool. Animatic work. Oh, okay. So what? You know what? You know what? I can take it aside for a second. Working on one of those things where I take a sound clip from a show and put your own to of it. Nice. Those are fun. I need to do more of those. It's not static. Yeah, okay. Hold on 1 second. Where is that? Let's go with this one. This one will work. Slowly working on some bunnies, just giving in and indulging as long as it means I'm doing something good. Been working on my Artfight OC bios, currently taking a break from arting. Cool. Has anyone played or seen anything of Amori? I have Amori in my library, but I haven't played it. My plan was to play it on stream at one point, but that just never manifested, so I have it. But yeah, I've done animatics. So, what do you need to know? I'm curious. I'm drawing more of my least popular characters. Something you gotta sometimes you gotta draw for you. Yeah. Yeah, my animatics are more or less similar to how cutscenes are made there, with moving line art. So are you trying to figure out how to do a warble? Also looking good there. Well, this one's done. I posted this one already. This was just a little thing I did in a day. So are you just trying to figure out boiling lines? Is that the whole thing? Not that. I know how to do the warble. It's more me trying to finish. Ah, okay. So it's more of just, oh, I gotta get it done. I see. That I can't help you with. That is, you must self-motivate yourself. All I can say is, get it done! Do it, you fucking idiot! Do it now! You stupid son of a bitch. You get that fucking done right now. What are you doing? You're disappointing your family. They're rooting for you. With the list, I'm a little lost of what to do now. That's true. I can't even tell you to go look at the wall because you fucking did that already. You did that Sunday and you crushed it. Have you read the thing Nip said, Emily, about the Fairywood stuff? Have you observed that? And I guess my responses to it. Oh my god, Zom's JPEG. Thank you for the follow. At least the song I picked for this isn't such is such a banger. I do feel motivated to finish it. Hey, that's what I told Gigi on his birthday. Probably. You probably did. You probably looked at me dead in the eye and said it. And smirked. You probably smirked. A little penguin grin. A little evil penguin grin. I went, that really showed him. And guess what? It fucking did. Made me cry. Big, wet, sopping tears. All because of Diesel Dane. Well, that... I mean, it's fine. That doesn't hurt anything, because I can just... do this, but... It was annoying that I did that. It still frustrates me. There. I kind of skimmed it, but it looks like the conclusion is kind of where we started with the discussion to be, so I don't know if there's really anything for me to add to it. And that's fair. I was just curious if you were, like, looking at it and sort of... and shit like that. Because, you know, it pertains to your story too, right? So, the song Wildfire Gone 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 by Rabbitology. Big recommend. Big wet goopy Studio Ghibli tears. It's true. Except they were like caustic. I was like crying xenomorph blood. Just like you cut open the face hugger, you know? I'm eating through the hull of the ship with my big old blubbering tears. All because this little fucking asshole penguin. I don't know if I'll line stuff in the background. I wonder if I want to maybe try and do something a little more painterly back there. Might be fun. Sort of thinking out loud as I go, and I realize that I have, like, you know, almost only 2 hours to get this done. I say, knowing that I'll probably go longer because that's just how it goes. But oh wait, those should be filled in actually. And I should probably, I think probably like something like this. Yeah, okay. Those holes. I caught it myself, Jam. I did it. I did it myself. Aren't you proud of me? I mean, thank you for pointing out, but the hole has been compromised and we're all been sucked out to out to space, but I regret nothing. You wouldn't. You wouldn't. Alright, now I gotta get her chicken. I realize I have to also do the chicken, chat. It's fine. It's fine. I act like I don't enjoy doing that. I gotta give him a big ol'... They're just a little sleepy chicken. There we go. What was their chicken named again, Emily? Were they Thistle? Was that it? Ha, I got it right. I'm so proud of me. Maybe I'd do something like this to blend it in. Yeah. Stop that. Stop that! Hand! Don't fail me now. There we go. I gotta make this the fluffiest fucking chicken you ever did see. A little sleepy time chicken, NyQuil not included. I feel chickens are such underrated animals even when they're common in media. Don't know why. I guess because people just see them, you know, they're like farm animals more. And I guess you don't really see that many farm stories, I guess, really. But I do like a chicken. They are very silly. It's sort of like you don't I feel like you don't see very many downtrodden, like truly downtrodden characters in media outside of like sort of more fantastical settings. It was actually a big reason why the economic situation of my little monster orphan kids, on top of it also, you know, just kind of making sense that that's what their finances would be like, is the way it is in the Orphanage Monstrum. I'm just like, I don't know. I was like, I feel like there's a lot of suburbia in kind of, I guess, media in a similar ilk, and I just thought it would be kind of fun to, I guess, I wouldn't say showcase my situation as much, because they're not really in my situation. They're in a much more urban place, but I did not grow up the wealthiest by any means, but it was just in a farmer kind of scenario. More hobo kids demands grave grab. Well, there, I mean, yeah, I guess those ones are hobos. I guess Corny also kind of fits into that category as well. As like, it's not like his mom's doing great financially. They live in an apartment, you know? So, I don't know. It's something that I think you see, I guess you probably see it more now, a little bit more now, but it was definitely something when I made that story, those stories that was like, this is something that isn't really explored much, which is unfortunate because I find there's a lot of like, there's a very genuinely sort of comforting side to sort of the more downtrodden, I guess, aspects of life. As I suppose someone who's lived them. I don't know. It's not like, it's definitely not a perfect existence by any means. It's not like a romanticized sort of thing, but there is a different, it's different than the suburban life, and in a lot of ways, I feel it's more, there's like a wholesomeness to it a lot. Alright, see ya, Tato. Every day missing the chicks at work or the loose rooster. My neighbors had 70 or so chickens. We lived in an average neighborhood. They were let loose a lot, I see. I have a neighbor with a whole chicken coop where there used to be a house. Sometimes we hear them clucking about. My mother and her partner have chickens now. So when I went to visit at the end of June, I got to hang out with the chickens. Just a couple, pick the eggs, fucking raccoon proof the coop, because raccoons were terrorizing the chickens, which is bad. So, because I didn't know this, but raccoons apparently will actually just kill chickens, just straight up just kill them and eat them. And I just didn't know that because I didn't think raccoons were capable of that, but they are. So, There you go. We went around and installed boards on all the corners, and it was crazy because the whole thing was like they were kind of already a bit raccoon proof as it was, because they had like the mesh up on all the walls and stuff, and the raccoons had literally just tore it out of the wall. It was kind of crazy. I didn't realize they had that much strength in those little paws to curl chicken wire that much. Neighbors had chickens. When they moved out of town, they just left 2 roosters because they couldn't catch them. They harassed the neighborhood for 3 months before we could convince anyone to get them. That's crazy. They just left them? I don't get what it is with people with just leaving animals behind. It's kind of crazy. Chickens are known as cowardly for a reason besides roosters. They do not defend themselves. But, well, no, I get that. It's like I just didn't think they did that. That's all. I was like, huh. Okay. But not gonna see much. I think that's a very I don't know if this'll, I feel like this'll must be like a rooster of some form or something, but also Emily, resident chicken drawing expert. Do they look okay? Do they look all right? The damn thing's just croning constantly all throughout the day, even into the night. I tried. God knows I tried to grab them myself. Little dudes are fast. Okay. Emily approved. And all powerful. My chicken drawer? Well, it's true. You are good at drawing chickens. The chickens are a distraction. God help you if the raccoons find out what sleeps in the big house. Oh, fuck. You mean they'll come for me? Oh, shit. It is a well-earned title, Emily. It is well-earned. Oh, there goes Cricket again. Shrieking, screaming. Yes, I hear you. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I feel like I should move them back a little bit. And maybe like... They've got their own little stool they're sitting on, chat. That's how we know they're not in the pot, you know? They got their own little stool. There. There. Anyone see the video of a guy feeding 50 raccoons hot dogs? Probably. However, I have my own raccoon stories. I used to, when I worked at the night shift at Subway, I used to feed a raccoon in my dumpster. I gave him meatballs, and one time allowed him to snatch a little cinnamon roll out of my hands. Cricket is currently defusing a bomb and needs you to point out which of the wires is red. Well, if she takes us all out, she takes us all out. I think she's smart enough to do it on her own. No, actually, it wasn't a job place raccoon. It was, I would take the leftover meatball, because I was poor, right? I was working, I made it work. I was paying rent back then on a part-time salary. It was fucking tough, but part of the thing that helped with that is I took leftover food home from the night shift, and a bunch of it was meatballs, like a big ol' marinara sub meatballs. Whenever we were done, instead of just tossing them out, I took them home with me, and fed them to myself, obviously, but also some of them I'd just hand out to the raccoon. So it was actually a raccoon outside my house. So there you go. But eventually, that came to an end, and I got the job at the studio, and so I, you know, moved, and it's kind of the same thing that happened to the cat army, so. Where it's just, oh, you know, couldn't feed him anymore because I had to move on with my life, and so I moved on with my life. Alright, let's boost up this. 2. There we are. Ugh. You know what, chat? I'll say it. It's I guess a bit simple, I suppose, but I'm pretty proud of this one so far. I'm pretty happy with it. On to give like a little ladle in there or something. There. Kind of want to clutter it up a little bit more, you know? Like a bowl here, maybe. A little spoon sticking out. Come on. Oh. Well, I mean, it is. It's a bit so. She's not simple. There's so much lineage going on with her, but the actual, like, what's going on in the piece is pretty simple. There's no, like, it's not that complex a shot or anything, I'd say. Kinda. This kind of, yeah, okay, that'll work. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah. I mean, fellow artists, don't we all like adding detail? How many 4-character splash pages have you been wading through in your perusals? Oh, do you mean like on Artfight? Oh, I guess that's fair. Look, I'm not talking about what's going on out there. I'm talking about for me specifically. Yeah, me specifically. It's on the you know, simpler side, I guess. Like I would say the honestly the one with the Ling, the ghost mechanic. I would say that one was more complicated just because there was so much more detail in the background. There was so much stuff going on. Yeah, I don't talk about the other people doing Artfight because I know I'm a freak. Don't worry, Dane. I'm aware that I'm a freak. I know. What team are we on? Well, I'm Mystery. I'm Team Mystery. Let's get Lark here. I know why Lark doesn't look like Lark. I'm like, why the hell doesn't she look proper? She's missing her fucking freckles. There we go. It was bothering me this whole time, chat. Jesus. And eyelashes. True. Though those are less... Those pull me out from her less than the freckles. The freckles are like a necessary thing. There we go. I mean, obviously her eyelashes are too, because that's what character design is, but I think she could still look like her without them. Mystery, 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 mystery. It's just everyone here is just for mystery. Because mystery's like the spooky one. That's why, chat. It's because mystery's the spooky one. So you're all here because you like the spooky things. Which also, you know, explains why you're in my chat. Because you like the spooky things. Obviously. Excuse you. This is... Where? Yep. I was actually sorted by random. Yeah, but like so is Emily. Root beer's also mystery. Your tragedy. Everyone get that one! Get him! Beat the shit out of him, take him down! Which means go beat their ass in Artfight. And I guess get that one too. Get that one too! You hate spooky stuff, that's why you're here just to hassle me. My biggest op at every opportunity is fucking Diesel Dane. He should be called Dastardly Dane instead. Dirty Dane. The way he acts. His underhanded tricks. And his tomfoolery. Alright, to be honest, if I were to define my art, it's a mix of tragedy and mystery with how much I like angst. I see. Tragedy gotta honor all my doomed OC stories I have. You people. Let's see, let's think. I could only get as far as you people because my brain has been taken up by getting this piece done. So I'm sorry. I probably should have added more to just you people, but that's what you're getting for now, I'm afraid. I'm proud of myself for talking this consistently. I should just end my fucking stream right now. God damn it. But I'm proud of myself for being able to talk this consistently this entire stream. I feel like I haven't shut the fuck up at all this whole time. Which normally there's like a little bit of silence going on. Like I know I'm a yapper, but there's normally a little bit more than there has been. And he's down for the account. It's over. It always happens eventually, guys. It always, you know, the end comes for us all. Don't worry, we're not leaving this pot this color, because holy crap, that is ugly. Ew. Yucky. When you have just like that much of it, you know? Something. Yeah, something like this maybe. We'll leave it like this. Lark's very close to that fire, but we'll live with it. She'll survive. I'm sure it's not the first time she's gotten a couple burns. Lark's absolutely the kid who has stuck her hand on a burner. Just because, like, she didn't know what it did. She is 100% the kid to do that. There we go. Busy with the project. He's down for the count. Time to get. Well, tragedy person, what's your user? Mine's root beer opossum. Wow, that was simple. Well, that was easy to find. Mine's my name. Smile. How many times do I have to tell you fire bad? At probably at least 3 more times. No, it's like every kid, right? You do it once and then you never do it again. Because you go, yowza, that hurts, that smarts, that burns. All right, now we gotta get some mouse locked in. The only character that matters in 90% of people's eyes. I say that, but in reality, Lark's actually the one who's been killing it on Artfight. It's not actually Mouse at all. Izzy is 90% of people, I see. Then let's get down. I need 2 more. 2 more, I reckon. How I color things. I go around like this. Ba-boom. I didn't... Oh, well, thank you for the follow, Cato Butt. I'm glad I've been entertaining enough. That's what I always take those little follows for, chat. I'm always like, haha, I was funny enough. I was interesting enough to listen to for someone to be like, you know what? I'll see what this... I like your silly words, funny man. I'll see what you say next time. That's what I take that as. Looks up from Plant vs. Zombies. How many people are playing Plants vs. Zombies while I fucking stream? What is going on? I was such a knee slapper. I made you go ha ha and guffaw and guffy. Don't want to be sexist now. That and your art in general drew me in. I always think that, like, oh, if people wanted to see my art, they could just go to, like, my socials for it or whatever, I guess. So it's an endorsement of me to be here. But I suppose also you're seeing me draw it here, so it's a little bit different. Can't toot my own horn too much now. Wouldn't want a fatter head. Another one falls to Plant vs. Zombies. I assume that was every interaction. Do I want a plastic bag for my groceries? Thank you. I am hilarious. Well, I mean, that might be how it works for you, Dane, but I'm not funny. So, you know, I have to take it where I can get it, you know? I need more concrete examples of my endless hilarity. Get that freaking ladle. There we go. I actually don't need to, because you're already done. I'm like, okay, here's what I'm gonna do, chat. I was all tossed around, like, what am I gonna fucking do? What am I doing here? Also, Grave, it seems like we're on the same team. Well, yeah. What? Yeah, because you said you're mystery. I said I was mystery. I lit that loose. You weren't listening. Root beer, how dare you? How could you, really, honestly? Tisk 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 is what I have to say to that. I'm sorry, Mr. Streamer. If you weren't an acceptable level of funny, I wouldn't even remember your name. Damn, dude. Fuck. Those are big shoes to fill, man. Every day. Man, they were right. Streaming really is the hardest job. Wow. Move it around. I might be a little quiet as I try and lock in on the coloring chat, because I would like to get this done tonight. That would be wonderful for little old me. Put a big ol' rotten smile on my face. And we all want to see that, don't we? We all want to see a big old rotten grave grime smile. It's vile enough, it's said to be vile enough to put the, you know, the dead back in the ground. Fucking From you, CD? What a fucking betrayal, how dare you? Take it back right now. Take it back. I expect this kind of bullshit from Splash. That doesn't fucking surprise me. Or Dane, but from UCD? Emily, you know what to do. You gotta take him out back, shoot him like Piglet. And I do want you to have a tear in your eye when you do it. Okay. Yep. Look, you did this to yourself, man. I don't know what to tell you. Actually, you know what? I do know what to tell you. You should have never fucking double-crossed me. You should have never fucking double-crossed me. You should have never done it. Take a shot. Kaplonk. Kaplonk. And you're gone just like that. Which color? No. What other color can I use? Wow, that's an episode of Winnie the Pooh I missed. Well, yeah. It's a good one. You should look into it. Where Piglet had to shoot Winnie the Pooh and kill him dead. They really, you know, after, you know, I was about to say after Winnie the Pooh became, Creative Commons, they really took it in an odd direction, but then my brain just went, wait, but people actually did do that, and I got fucking sad because that shit's lame as hell. I immediately went, oh wait, fuck, some talentless hack already did that. Shit, fuck. God damn it. And then my funny joke wasn't funny no more and was just real. Midnight Mako, hello! And it's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. I'm working. I'm slaving away. Pink tapping at the hot iron. The goal is to fucking absolutely murder someone. There we go. May I send my Artfight user in chat? No. You can't send links in here, but even regardless, I don't know. Nah. I don't like that. This is not a request your Artfight thing. This is I'm drawing who I want. You can watch. I hate that it's always the cheap, crappy horror movie, nothing else. I agree. Hot take, Blood and Honey is good, actually. I haven't seen it, but if people are actually using things in the public domain, then I'm happy. Also helps devalue the brand of Disney. Well, here's the thing. I'd like them to still be good. No, it's okay. Okay. So, all right. It's okay, Midnight and Mako. It's fine. It's okay. I apologize. People get a bit... I do request streams sometimes, and people can be a bit uppity about those things, so I tend to just very flatly say, nah. So yeah, you're good. You're fine. Not really participating this year, though I did make a card and revamp some OC refs. Yeah, you're fine. I apologize. That is on me on that one. I definitely know I came across as quite cold there, which I guess wasn't really my intention, I suppose. But it happens. Eh. Go. I'm gonna have to get fucking water here soon. Is sort of my current state of being, chat. Like, hey, it's one thing to try and devalue the brand of Disney. It's another to make a trashy movie just for the sake of subverting it. I mean, I think it's fine that it exists. I'm just like, I hope it's good, and I doubt it is. And that's the unfortunate part. Because there's no reason you couldn't, I guess, potentially make a good Winnie the Pooh horror movie. I think it'd be really hard, but you could. Banana muffins. Alright, let's do that. And up here. Now this will be an interesting sort of little test chat, because I'm curious if I'll need to shade her or not. Or if I'll be doing like essentially a sort of in the Fairywood style version of her, which could be interesting. But it really depends on how good she ends up looking flatted. I think I'd like to give her some lighting because of the fire here and stuff. I think it would look nicer. But I'm curious. I'm a curious fella. What can I say? Line work sometimes can make all the difference, chat. I'm pretty decent, but I'm behind because I work on a phone and I haven't had any time recently and I feel bad. I can't revenge. Ah, well, I would say don't worry too much about not being able to revenge people. I guess, I don't know. I've never cared too much about that because I feel like that just makes the event no fun. And also there's not a fucking chance I'd be able to revenge all the people who attack me. So... should I give her her big... I should. I should. Should give her her big... Nah, I think it's better this way. Okay. Had to check. Cross like this. Hell yeah. Okay. Using my brain as hard as I can. Not going that well. With this, I think I should make it a little more. There we go. Call him George with how curious he is. True. Full render, 3 light sources. I want to confuse it with a photograph. Okay, I'll do my best, Dane. I'll do my best just for you. If I chose to revenge, is only because the person is a cool character. If not, I'm sorry, I just don't want to. Yeah, that's how I operate. How's the stream been so far? Has he said anything crazy? When do I not say fucking crazy things? That's the better question, Josh. It'd be, oh, has he said something normal, you know? Chat, has he not been kind of like the most psychotic person around? Just realized I never closed this hole. Always something, chat. Always something. My work is never done. I'm always fixing the mistakes of me from the past. It's a metaphor for life, really, when you think about it. It's a crazy metaphor for life. Also realizing I'm forgetting a couple of details. Because of course I am. When am I not? I wish my brain would just kind of latch onto these things from the get-go and just sort of see them. Instead of being fucking stupid. But here we are. Ugh. Another Izzy showed up. I'm just tagging everybody this year because it's my first year, actually. Well, I hope you're having fun at the least, Root Bear. Hope you're enjoying it. I guess it's also Midnight's first year, and I hope they're enjoying it, too. I'm a metaphor for life? Fucking, how dare you? I'm a bad metaphor for life if I am one, chat. Don't follow my example. Run away. Learn from me. Learn to be better. I should really be just using the normal G pen with its nice fucking sharp edges and shit. Like, what am I doing? The heck is my problem, you know? What is my major malfunction? There we go. You know what? I didn't check chat, which I probably should have. But I think we'll end up being fine. Look at this. Alright, cool. I was just checking to make sure that they really didn't give a shit if I drew him with another character. I figured they wouldn't. But it's worth looking at least. It's worth giving a look-see, so yeah, I'm good. I'm fine. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up, the lot of you. I know I just said that, but genuine question, how do I do lighting for the color white? There's nothing lighter. I guess with the color white, you can either do a thing where you don't light that specific part, or you have to just light it with shadows instead. And you could also make it look brighter by sort of kind of having the shadows that you do apply to it be a lighter shade, so it doesn't, like, shade them as much. Well, in the life of an artist, the day you catch every mistake is the day you put down the pencil, for there is nothing left to aspire to. True. Just watch the sunset one last time. See it all fucking disappear into the night. Yeah, also using off-white works. Depends on what you're going for stylistically a lot of the time, so. Where is she? There she is. That's just like these purples. Okay. So, now I'll do another. here next, I think. Do this whole shebang. What a boom. What a bam. Actually, I'm gonna immediately with a darker color. You can tell when I'm like, oh fuck, and notice how much time I have, and I get like really quiet and go, go. When the pressure's on, chat, you can always tell. Okay. This and hit it right now. Cool. I love your model, but I'm probably gonna go soon because it's pretty late. Yeah, that's fine. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. You know, you want to see more? Follow, I guess. That's probably the only way you can. I guess you, unless you peruse the fucking, like, tag. Oh, well, there you go. They did. What the fuck? That actually works? What the? What the? Wait a minute. I thought it was all just bullshit. Thank you, though. Thank you. I appreciate it. Who knew, chat? It would just work if you asked. What the? Huh. Crazy. Alright, I'm gonna lock me in. Time. This. What else? And it's way too dark right now. We're gonna boost it up a little bit so I can work with it. Yeah. Every YouTuber isn't saying it for giggles. Sure. However, counterpoint. I also don't think every YouTuber is saying it, because it's as efficient as, like, is actually as efficient as they say it is, I guess, is another factor, too. I think a lot of them are saying it because they think it's the thing they're supposed to say. That's what I think. But, no. It also, I didn't like saying it. Felt weird. Felt strange. Felt beggy. I did not like it. I appreciate it, and I'm glad when people follow, but God. Felt weird in my mouth. Felt dirty. But who knows? Maybe I'm just like allergic to success or something. That could be it too. You know? Their shoes are the same color as this. I'm starting to lock in, chat. I'm starting to... The mistakes of the past. Will they always haunt me? Will they haunt me forevermore, chat? I've heard creators say they felt it was cringe, but the numbers prove it does help. Well, that's my thing. I'm like, oh, the numbers probably do help, but God. I don't know how often I'll be saying it, even still. Feels off. Feels strange. Like I said, feels dirty. Don't like it. But. Which is weird, too, because I also don't think there's anything, like... genuinely, I don't think there's anything reprehensible about doing it. I think it's fine. I just personally don't like it. Because I'm a big baby about that stuff, I guess. Like, maybe I'd be more fine with saying it at, like, the end of something. Like, oh, hey, if you liked what you saw, you know, you can hang out. It's more during. I don't like it during. Uh-oh. Didn't want to do that. That would explain some things. Don't worry, you'll grow numb to it eventually. Yeah, but like, what if I don't want to have to grow numb to it, Dane? Why do I have to grow numb to it? Why can't I just like do stuff that I don't want to feel numb, like I don't want to feel numb about, and then don't become numb to them, and then I just kind of do the things that I want to do the way I want to do them, and then kind of like it's all kind of chill then. Why aren't I allowed to do that? You pat me on the head, you go, haha, you silly fucker. That's not... Don't you want to be successful? This is how you gain success. And just like that, evil sorcerer Diesel Dane puts me under his penguin hex. And I become another soulless fucking content machine for you all. And you cheer him, you clap, you go, you did it, you did it! When in reality, honestly, you would just go, who's that guy? Gravegrime. Who? I think I watched like one of his streams, I guess. From behind my painted mask, I cry. I cry, but no one's able to... I messed it up. Never mind, fuck it. Man. I'm flipping harder than usual today, I feel, chat. Maybe there is something wrong with my brain. You want to be chill or do you want to be a star? Put the baggy pants and start juggling. My life of a clown. My sad clown life. I'm gonna actually pull this up a little. Oh. Uh-huh. Why is it? That's kind of weird. Probably just that one. That's probably just a fluke. That's probably nothing. Round, 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 round. That. Two. Okay. This color, and then I'm just gonna grab the blue. I'm gonna have to change the underside of that hat color because there is no way in hell I could just... The hand will be lost in the whole thing, chat. I just can't. So I gotta figure out different color for the underside of this hat. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. That and this. Okay, and then push it a little more light to the yellow. I will. Like even lighter than that, honestly, and more yellow. But it's gonna be catching the light from the fire. From the fire. And I can grab her. Oh. Why didn't I get the whole leg? There we go. The really fucked up thing, chat, about this character as well is even after I get her completely and totally fully flatted, I'm still not done, because then I had to pattern her because she's covered in patterns. And I'm not just gonna do the bitch move and just do like flat patterns. No. I'm gonna do them by hand. Because of course, what else do, you know? However, I do think her base colors are done. Ugh. I also want to grab that. I think I'm gonna make it redder. Yeah. All right. And now, closer. 4 hours more, closer to 5 actually. Grabbing another water. I need it. Desperately. It's so necessary, chat, to keep me alive during these. I need so much water to fuel the temple that is my body. Alright, now I'm gonna mess with colors a little bit. Just a little. Let's get this color for the grass. That's too blue. That's too blue. No. I pulled over to basically yellow. Yeah. There we go. And this is like a rock or something, so we're just gonna... Oh, cool. Awesome. So... So, this one should get... Excuse you. Thank you. Color. Bowls. Or I guess they're spoons. Maybe this color. Yeah. And the under bowl. Kind of a nicer, like a brighter. Kind of. I'm kind of thinking they're like clay bowls. I don't know why. It just got a vibe to me. It's got a feeling. Not like a quaint kind of feeling. Kind of get that sort of look to them. And then a nice sort of deep soup for the actual, like, soupy bits. That I think I'll make kind of orange. I think that would look nice. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Also, it's crazy that my goal is to reach 100, even though my goal also is to draw all Artfight with few breaks here and there. So, this is your first one, yeah? I would suggest, at the very least, watch yourself in terms of like burnout, because a lot of people who do their first art fight will burn out very quickly, and it's because they don't pace themselves properly. So watch how you're feeling when you're doing it. Keep track of that shit, because it will come up and bite you in the ass, and it will fucking crush you for a while. Everyone, I mean, me saying that probably won't stop you, because it happens to everyone at least once. It's like a rite of passage in a way, but can't say I didn't fucking warn you. So that is a bit of art fight advice from me. Done 70 attacks so far, and I've taken a good amount of breaks, and I've not burned out so far. Fueled by root beer. I see. Truly, though, I burnt out harder my second year than my first. Well, yep. I mean, it can happen for sure. You just gotta be careful about that shit. That's all. It's just something to keep in mind. Like, if you don't burn out, good. That's great. But just keep it, you know, keep track of it. I suppose there's probably also a level of like how much you've done how much like effort you're putting into each attack and stuff like that as well. Because like all of Artfight, I've always done full illustrations, so there's like a little bit of like a bias there in my own head, I guess, where I'm like, be careful. Don't draw 70 full illustrations your first year of Artfight, because you will explode into goo. No. What have you been doing now, Emily, since you're free of your list? Where have you been lost? What world have we lost you to? Finished reading a book. I was white noise. No, Lynette, no! They can't keep getting away with it! You can't keep smushing her flat. Her and her dear papa. Oopsie. You know what, chat? I'm just hoping they like this. I hope they think it's nice. Which I suppose is all you can really hope for in Artfight, is that the person you're attacking thinks what you're doing is nice. Or I suppose all you should be hoping for, I guess. No. They will, says you. Buh. Go. On. All right. I also have gotten more attacks than usual, which has been nice, but they always seem to be with the most unexpected characters. That's how it goes. I always forget how popular Pepperwick is on Artfight. People love drawing Pepperwick, which is cool. That's totally chill with me, because Pepperwick's cool, but it's just something I'm like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. People think the characters I draw are neat. It sort of makes me wonder, I remember when Prajek was attending one of my streams, they said that I should throw Lusk up there, and I wonder how many people would end up attacking Lusk if I did. I've considered doing it, like, during Artfight. It wouldn't be that hard. Don't know if I care enough to at the moment. And with how busy I am. There you go. There's some characters I upload to Artfight last minute and never thought anyone would notice. They just seem like click with a lot of artists. That tends to be how it goes. Oh, Lusk was real neat looking. I do like Lusk. I want to make more witches for Pepperwick's little world, but obviously, I think to everyone, I'm a little busy right now with all the other stuff I want to make that simply wins out. Unfortunately, I think when I need a good, like, I want to do just design a character and put them in a world, I'd probably do another witch for Pepperwick's little world. Design some little spirits to run around, other than just the little creepy crawlies. Alright. Does not have a pattern on that. She's got this weird braid up here. Should do this. There you go. Nothing on the bow. No, it's just the checkers. Can I get a checker material? Do we have one? One second, chat. I'm gonna find a checker material because holy crap, that's gonna be a pain to draw that by hand. Jojo the Joe, hello. Hi. You have a joke for me? Okay. Uh-huh. I ever told you regrets the time me... I ever told you regrets the time me, some broad, and a metal man melted a witch? What did Lightning McQueen name his baby boy? I don't know. What did he name him? Carson? Haha. Ha 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 ha. Very good. Could you get that guy? Could you get that guy out of here? Could you take that guy down, please? Okay, I go. I think it would be very funny if JoJo actually did just fucking leave. They just were like, I'm done now. Teehee. I've done my task. Goodbye. Oh, where are they? I searched my materials. Come on, you gotta have checkers somewhere. I don't know. I don't use this thing enough to actually know how to search it properly, chat. So I'm just like, Did download the thing though. I got there we go. There they are. We got them. We got them. All right. All right, chat. Oh God. Oh shit. Didn't know this is how it worked. Okay. Trying to copy it. That. Can I rosterize you? I can. Going to grab this. To invert and delete. Then invert again. And delete all that. There we go. All right, see ya, root beer. Just draw all the squares, you big dummy. It's only been 5 hours. I know. I know. I really am a bad streamer. Should just draw. It would be the right thing to do, but I'm only human. I'm only human, I'm sorry. Cricket, please. She is going crazy. Stop it! Calm down! You're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay. You're gonna live. There we go. There we go. There's a spy. That's okay. They'll never get the information out of me, Izzy. It's fine. Oh. Hold this. I think that'll suffice, I guess. It's not perfect, but it's been a bit. All right, and now I can do this, and I can grab this color. There we go. hardly notice it. Okay. I guess one thing I'll do is I'll grab this and I'll darken it and I will just color in this like little section of wood to separate it. As I do. Alright. Cool. Now for the chicken. And I go like this. And I make him that color. And then I grab this. Okay. Beat going. Oh. That. His whole silly face with it. Like this. Boom. Knock down. Bam. Maybe this one too. Darken this one as well. Bam. Bam. Okay. Gonna get out of here. Pick's looking good so far. Keep it up or else. Okay. Well. Thank you until the threats, I guess. Thanks until the threats. Now get out, get lost. So long, see you later. I've got an hour. I can do this. I have the strength. I had to get real quiet for a sec because I was rolling my wrist and shit. Gotta shake out the tendon strain, chat. So just bear with me as I do that. And I am actually shaking my hands vigorously right now. There we go. Okay. That flat. You thought you could escape me. There. Well, I guess I don't really need this reference image anymore. Boink. And I will start hitting the background really fast. All right. Let's get cracking. Come on. Ugh. There we go. Oh. thought process with this woods is that it doesn't have to be perfect or anything like that. I'm just trying to make it feel kind of organic. That is the main goal here, chat. Go. Kind of trying to... I'm constantly, because the fairy woods is going to take place in so much, well, woods, I'm trying to always improve how I draw forests a little bit every time. So I'm trying to work with sort of, I guess, for lack of, like a congealed, I guess, canopy, where you don't necessarily know where every single tree's leaves are. It just kind of becomes a mat of a color. I think that would look nice. We'll see. I guess. We'll see how well it works out. Okay. What does that look like, I wonder? I hit you with... If I pump this up... I got kind of... paler. Shorter look to him. Oh, that's... Do a little... Oh, come on. Round. There we go. Sorry, chat, I'm going quiet again because I'm back to trying to lock in and get this done. Which always seems to be how the end of these streams go, but hey, maybe that's sort of something people like about them. Except they quiet down at the end. It's something I can cope about, at least. A little there. All right. Excuse me. Thank you. Love that. Just sort of start building stuff in. Yeah, this feels like a good time to use one of my patented tricks, chat. One of these and kind of make this bigger. This. I'm smudging in like little bushes, little trees, stuff like that. Kind of put one over here, and then we'll just hit it with a fucking boop. Bam. And then knock it up to 5. Coffee Red, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Goodness me. Then I can copy this. Delete it. Darken this a little. Gotta build stuff out a little bit. Hell yeah. And sort of I sit on top of that. Actually, sometimes, chat, I just like to build out of like out of these sort of like stroked fucking layers. Just fun, you know. You can start kind of throwing stuff down pretty fast in regards to it. Start really lining stuff out. Try and watch your tangents, of course. That. Also, great thing about this is I can also play with the colors of the thing in it. Oh man. Actually makes me wonder. It's on top. Grab this color. No, I don't think so. Not for that. Okay. It was a good experiment, though. Behind these, we will. Copy them. These should be. I like drawing trees this way, chat. I'm having a silly old time back here. Are they perfect? No. But they're quick. They're speedy. Sometimes that's what you want. I'm also going to do this thing I seem to do now with these Artfight things where and just kind of a lot of stuff in general where I grab them and I'll just put the rough on another page so I can kind of reference the colors. And then I can just quickly go back and forth between them. Even color pick. Each nice. Look at this shebang. That this color. We're in trust the process mode right now, chat. You gotta believe in me. You gotta trust me that I know what I'm doing. Two. To you? Yes. This one. Oh, right spot still. Okay. Stay with me, chat. I'm still working. still trucking along. We're making progress. So this, let's do that, sir. All right. Is my Artfight user the same as my Twitch? Yes, it is. That is in fact what it is. I choose to read that as a threat. What? Sir. Still feel bad when I'm this quiet during a stream, but I gotta lock in, you know? Gotta get there. Aw, damn, same team. Well, you know. Is what it is, I suppose. I didn't know people gave a shit about teams. But I guess that's their prerogative. And I suppose yours. Later. I will deal with that later. For now, I want to continue on my work. To make these sort of... Where are my trees? Here are my trees. You feel bad for not prioritizing other teams? Why do you feel bad for not prioritizing other teams? That's unfortunate. Personally, I just like to attack whoever. That's my thing. Same team, not same team, I just hit wherever I can. And if you're in the crosshair, well, shouldn't have had such an interesting little guy to draw. I don't know what to tell you. I am an active detriment to any team I'm on because friendly fires are not uncommon. I think last year I may have only attacked people of my same team because of that, which is a little funny. But... just the way she goes sometimes, I suppose. Let's... here. Actually, these little sections colored in there. There we go. Like I'm breaching a social contract. I don't know, I'm doing so late this year. I feel like I gotta put the work in. I see. Fair enough. I guess what I tell everyone who asks anything about Artfight, whatever, I always just say, like, Artfight is, again, a thing purely for kind of fun, right? So my whole thing is just, well, do genuinely just what you want. If all you want to do is attack other teams because, you know, that's what you feel like you want to do, then do that. If that's not, you know, all you want to do, okay. But it's always about, I think people get too weird about Artfight. You need to just sort of take it very, very chill. Very chill. Use it. I think the best thing to use Artfight for is like as an improvement game. Getting better at your skills and stuff. I don't know. Just my perspective on things. I go, teehee, I want to do this, so then I do it. I think a funny thing too is like, because I've been to prepare for these streams, so I have things to talk about, which is haha very funny because you joined to this one late, so you know I haven't exactly said a whole lot because I'm trying to lock in and finish this drawing. I've been going for about 5.5 hours now. I do Artfight to ensure I draw at least once a year. That's fair. But I watch lots of videos on this stuff to kind of chat about things, and there is a weird, I guess, Artfight's a bit strange. People's mindsets on it, it's a little weird to me. I don't really get it. But I am old, and that is how the olds will do. They won't understand the new generation. I say with disgust. I spit. I go, gross. And then we're going to do that. And then I'm just going to copy this, pull it on top, delete it, and we're going to... No, I want it from here. Back, turn this to hard light. And then behind it, we're gonna put a little bit. Then I need to put another one on top. Maybe above it all. On top of everything, chat. There we go. I do Artfight to ensure I actually draw at least once a year. I mean, hey, I guess whatever gets you, whatever keeps you motivated, right? Or I guess gets you out there. Don't yell at me. Stop it. Stop. You can't yell at me when I have guests. It's not allowed. The fuck? She actually listened. What the? Huh? That never happens. Oh, there she goes. Yes, I know. I jinxed myself. I know. I know. I have no idea if that's audible or not, but she is a meowy girl. Alright, let's... sure, let's hit this. And... to hard light. Set it to... blur. At like... no. 20? Yes. I'll do it with this one. Do 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 do. 20. Add it to heartlight. Little embers and such. Okay. We're getting into the render portion of things now, chat. Let's do... This is both of them, so I guess I'll just yoink that on top. Call it hard light. And get to work, I guess. That's there. Set it to color. Turn that down. Get the saturation of this up. There we go. Under hair here. Eh. What if I turn this off? What is it? Sort of. Probably for the best for now to not have a color for this one. Need see, maybe all this is too, and then I extra a little with the need. Maybe honestly, this whole sort of this is so close to the fire. Just kind of, and obviously color needs to be adjusted properly with her hair, but I do think that's probably my best bet. The old lark. Then let's copy it. And we delete this. And we probably pull this underneath the light. This will be our shadow. definitely. Ish. Oh my god. The sleeps. They're coming to get me, chat. Oh, I feel them. It's terrible. Eyebrow. It's sort of. Huh. Gotta go, but enjoy being on the crazy length stream. Well, all right. See you, chat. Thanks for hanging out as long as you did. That being said, chat, with how poorly I said goodbye on that one, I think it's probably time for me to toss in the towel myself. And I'll kind of pick at this a little bit off stream, but it'll probably be something I have to get done tomorrow. This is the first one we unfortunately were unable to finish in the first stream. Gosh darn it. Which is unfortunate, but I guess that's just how it goes sometimes. I would like to get Lark done, maybe, before I leave, just so we have, like, an idea of, what I'm thinking, sort of, color-wise. I know, Izzy, I know, but there's so much more to do, and I'm sleepy. Like I said, I'd like to at least get an idea of what I want stuff to look like a final before I call it quits. So we won't hang up the curtain just yet. I think I need to hit Lark with this one, which has nothing. This one might be good for environmental color, perhaps. Isolate this to just Lark. Perhaps. Let's see. Da-da-dum. Oh my goodness. Holy shit, that fucking colors are like crazy. God damn. No, put this down to like 40. Pull this over top. Yeah. Right. So I can do kind of mood lighting on the bottom, and then everything else on top. Before, on top of everything. For vibes, chat. Vibes. For vibes, you see. Oh my goodness, Morbid Mime, thank you for the subscription! As I'm about to fucking vanish off the face of the earth, get hit with that. Goodness, that means... Wait a minute, chat. That fucking means... Hold on. Does that put us at 60? No. It puts us at 59. God damn it. It's fine. It's fine. We'll get them next time. Whoa! No, no, no! No, 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 not what I meant, not what I meant, not what I meant, not what I meant. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, 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 wait. Oh my goodness, what the fuck? Mime, what the shit? What the fuck? Thanks. Fucking hell. Oh my god. I was terrified. That's so much purple on my screen. Mime. Oh my god. I know you're happy too. Come here, scream at chat for once. Holy shit, thank you, Mime. 20 fucking gifted. Holy shit. I know you're screaming. What do we? I'm stunned, chat. What do I even do? I mean, fuck it, I guess I'll keep going. I guess I'll fucking keep going for a bit, like at least a little bit longer. That's crazy. That's insane. This is the time to raise a hand if you want to sub. Jesus fucking Christ. You're a psychopath. You just did psycho shit to me. Thank you. I am fucking floored, if you can't tell. Holy shit. Oh. Well, I guess I hope you've been enjoying the stream then, Mime. I guess, you know, I hope you've been enjoying watching. Fuck me. I was just lurking, but that was so funny. Thank you. Oh. Oh. You people are too good to me. I do my memes, but holy shit, as a, like, sincerely, that's fucking crazy. That's insane. Now, Zabo Rock. Your art is one of my absolute faves. Well, fuck me. God damn. All I can say is just holy shit, guys. Oh my god. Thank you. Holy. I'm at a genuine loss for words. I got nothing. I'm sorry. I wish I had something other to say than just thanks. Oh. Cricket's got lots to say. Maybe she can answer for me. A level 6 hype train. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. This has been This has been quite the fucking stream, guys. This has been crazy. Holy. I don't know what to say. Fuck! You got me you've actually got me speechless. This is bullshit. You've actually got me speechless. This is insane. Oh, thank you. Hug? I'm a grave hug to all of you, I suppose. Through the screen. Thank you. Thank you. Here's the thing, chat. Here is the thing, though. Mime's like hug or whatever, and I'm like, well, I'm gonna get going. Good luck with all your new subs. Thanks, Izzy. Thank you for being around all the time. But here's the thing with hugs and shit. Like, I am a hugger. That is true. If you were to meet me in real life, and you're like, give me a hug, I probably would crush you into a little pile of dust, as that is what I do. Fucking hell. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go for a little bit, I guess. I'm gonna see what I can get done. Still don't think I'll end up getting it all done because I'm like, I'm gonna stream tomorrow, so there is a level of I have to know when to call it. But what? Here, let me look. Who gave you the sub? I'm gonna guess. Because I can see everyone who got the sub and who gave it to him. Alloy, that would be, you would be thinking Morbid Mime for the sub. Because Morbid Mime came in here and just blew up a bomb on top of everybody. They're still on the Zabel Rocks are still on the screen, chat. Oh my god. Bugger. Alright, hold on. Alright. Let me focus for a second. Let me recombobulate. Alright, mouse time. It's mouse's time. Let's get mouse done. Alright, let's put this to hard light. Move this down. Make it like our red. You're fine. Here's the thing, Mime. I would have been done. I would have been gone. You kept the stream going. You've kept the stream going, which is fine, by the way. I was just like, I'm gonna have to stop it at some point, but holy shit. I mean, that is so kind of you. Thank you. And Zabel Rock as well. I'm not letting your contribution be ignored either, or the fact that you're like here all the time. My silent lurker, my great warrior. Thank you. Thank you. I will continue to produce as much art as I can for you guys, you know? Gotta keep on that art grind. As I listen to my cat scream. Yeah, there you go. You two high five each other. That'd be pretty based. I need to hit mouse with. I mean, that stays hard light, but I gotta get the whatever color. Not that. That's the mood lighting, which I need to hit her with too. Actually, need to slam her with some of that. Oh yeah. There you go. Camaraderie. You'll love to see it, chat. Ugh. Walked away from a computer. You pulled a couple people out of their lurker status. Hello, dragon tamers. Welcome. Choo choo, yeah. Choo choo for real. All right, let's do this again. Do this. Now, what one? Where is all of her? There it is. Yeah, it's like a very pale color. Okay. I think that's actually just it in full. Excellent. Actually, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I can adapt. I'm adaptable. Come on. Come on, hand. All the people are watching you. I have no idea which person I was watching last that raided into here. But I am apparently here. I see. Well, I hope whatever you see looks alright. You know? I hope it's okay. Hope it's not too bad. Though I mainly lurk, I want to say that you've been killing it lately with these streams, and I'm looking forward to seeing even more of the fairy woods. Well, thank you. There's plenty of more to come. Lots more. So much more, chat. So much more. I have so many things. I guess we have so many things. It'll be wonderful. Okay. So I didn't really stretch you longer. I was just really happy to catch it. It's all good, Mime. It's fine. Technically I'm not over right now anyway, because I tend to go 6. But I was like, okay, I'm starting to get the sleepies, and I will have the sleepies, but I'm happy to go like a little bit longer because of that. That shit was crazy. That was really kind of you. And I think you deserve at least to see a little bit of what I'm doing. But Mime, you participate in Artfight, correct? Surely. Yeah? Or no? Are you an art fighter? You know? Art fight? No. Damn. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, that's I guess that's a no. No, yeah, so it's like a yearly little art game that I like to participate in, which is what I'm doing here. This scarecrow lady is another person's character, so I'm just drawing a thing for that. We've since you haven't been here, I suppose I can go through the whole this is the other stuff I've drawn for it with these streams. It's been a good time. Grab them all up. There we go. So we started here, and we just kind of... I'm probably a terror. I bonked one person 6 times in Artfight, and I'm debating if I should bonk that person more or find a new target. That... You see, I would love to do that, Dragon Tamers, but my thing, my whole thing is I want to hit, I just kind of want to hit characters I want to hit, and I'm like, part of me feels a little bad if it's the same person over and over and over again. I shouldn't feel that way, but it's sort of something that happens. No, I work for Disney. They take all my energy. I suppose they would do that. That makes sense. That makes sense, Mime. But I did this one. I did this one. We got a little corny out of it. I'm pretty proud. I'm very proud of this one. This is like a ghost mechanic character I found that was pretty cool. Very happy with how that one turned out. And then I did this one, which I also like quite a bit. Very Halloweeny, very me, as you know. With like a cat witch. And then this one is the one I did yesterday, which is like it was like a fun take on Little Red Riding Hood, where the Little Red Riding Hood is like a black sheep that's a werewolf that turns into a wolf, into the wolf or whatever. So that's sort of been what I've been doing, and now I'm doing this one, and now I'm doing this one. I think that mouse looks fine. We're gonna hit her now. Where are her lines? They're there. I was like, where is she though? But where is she though? Let's get outside. There we go. Can we go 3p back? Oh, is it 3 picks back? That would be, yeah, this one? Yeah. There you go. Yeah, I'm very proud of this one. Absolutely. The past year, I haven't repeated bonk people. I didn't have anyone I wouldn't feel bad repeat hitting before this year. Or in this case, one of the 2 people I hit 6 times. The sibling of a friend. I see. I see. Yeah, I just tend to, like, I spread out. For, like, this one's fun, too, because this is a person who just doesn't have a social media presence at all. Like that one. One more back. Okay. One more back is this one. This one? With the kooky ghost? Called Specty? Yeah, okay. There you go. Very silly. This one, so because I have different lengths of stream for the, I guess, the people who don't know that about me at the moment. Specty is what their character's name was called, yes. Let me... Wait, the unfortunate thing... Hold on. Hold on. Let me find the user for you. As that feels like what you're trying to look for. Let me just go to Specty. Specty Von Spook from same names. Do you have like a preferred? Yeah, so the thing with Artfight is you need an Artfight account to actually see the characters on there. But if you have like, you know, Morbid, if you've got like a Tumblr or an Instagram you actually use and you want the user, I can send that in chat. Also, don't do fully detailed scenes. Most of them have been headshots or simple. I mean, yeah, I'm a little bit of a freak when it comes to this stuff, so that's fair. I don't expect anyone to do the same kind of crap I'm doing, because I'm a little much when it comes to this, but I love doing it. I love doing these full detailed scenes. Say full scenes for the 2 mass attacks I'm working on. Haven't done socials in years. Okay, I'll just leave it so you can just see them. There you go. You saw them. That was Specty. Their whole thing is like their character's whole thing is they're like a rubber hose ghost that it's sort of like a Who Framed Roger Rabbit situation, I guess. And so they kind of, you know, they're a little mischievous and stuff, but the whole thing is, you know, Corny can sort of tell when ghosts and spirits are around, so he kind of, you know, he kind of knows what she's up to, but he's a good enough sport that he's gonna let her try and do it, you know? He's gonna give her the go, basically just play pretend for her own ego, I guess. You can also make an Artfight account but not participate. That's true. I've got a friend who's just been a spectator. Yeah. You can just make one to look at stuff, but I wouldn't expect anyone, especially someone who hasn't done fucking socials in years, to do that. Do this thing. There we go. Okay. True, but it's still an idea to put out. Yeah, oh, no, of course, absolutely. I was not dismissing it, though. Probably did sound like it, so I apologize about that. As it goes, you know. Listen here, all right. I've been going for just past 6 hours now. I think I'm allowed to be a little not candid. Candid's not the right word. I've been a little I can be a little looser. Little looser, we'll say, with my words. 6 fucking hours. Um yeah, thanks Josh. It's been a bit. But I like doing it. It's fun. Yeah, sorry, thank you. Thank you. No swearing, thank you. I appreciate that. 6 fudging hours. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We're good. We're good, you know, good Christian boys here. We don't do our swears. It's all good. It's all good. I'm sure you've been like working and shit this whole time. You've been like, well, I got this to do it. I mean, even if you weren't, it'd be fine, but I bet you've been working because you're you. And you know not but the mines. Thank you. Thank you. The goal is to get them all like these two by the end of it. So I'm just gonna keep going because people came in and they were very generous and supportive, and it's like, well, I gotta reward it with something, you know? And that means more art. And it also means I'm gonna crash tonight. I'm gonna sleep so good. Because I still also have a fucking, it's so hot it's hard to concentrate. Oof. I have a thunderstorm warning tomorrow, so you know what, we'll kind of see. If I'm like too tired tomorrow, I might just call off the stream. But we'll see. I don't think I'll need to. Actually, you would have your here. I kind of defaulted to how I was shading stuff. I'm like, I'm not. That's foolish of me. Don't do that. We're doing something nice for a person with a neat character. We can't cut corners like that. That's not how I do. I'm gonna dodge. I wanted to check in because I missed you. Oh yeah, thank you. Oh yeah, the thunderstorm's coming for it. Yeah. All right. See you later, Mime. Thank you again for your generosity. Because holy shit. But see you later. See you later. Always cool when you show up. It hit you 2 days ago. I don't know. You see, it's just making its way up or over. I can't remember all the details of which Disney, but all right. See you later, Mime. I missed. Do you have some present for the checker pattern? I went to like the clip asset store and I looked up checker pattern, and I just found one that was free. And I was like, ah, yes, that'll work. That's what happened. All right, big hugs and all that. See you later. All right. I have been incensed their chat, so I'm still gonna keep going. I think I'll probably get the characters done, and we'll see about how I'm feeling with the actual trees and stuff. We'll see. Kind of having fun just using like a paintbrush instead of a normal one for the shading for this stuff. I don't know. A little more storybooky. It's kind of fun. There we go. And using like the knead eraser, like the default knead eraser, get some texture in there. Looks pretty good, I think. Also, keep forgetting that I need to do mood lighting for them. Gotta hit them with the, like, glow. This is gonna be, like, way too much, but... sort of. I've made her blood red. Alright. Tune it up. Put it below the lines. Put this one below the lines anyway, and we'll turn it closer to yellow. There we go. Now we're starting to fit them in a scene, chat. Now we're starting to put them in there. Hit them with a little sort of dull green at the back. More green. Maybe darker. A little bit darker. Cool, cool, cool. Sorry, I'm thinking. I'm pondering. It's fine. Copy this. Put that there. Set it to color. Knock it down. And we'll just start painting. Also below the lines, I think. My turn to go nonverbal when I do stuff, Josh. Just how it goes. Sometimes when you're starting to get into it. Oopsie. This. Yes. I don't go. I can't talk. I gotta think. Can't talk and draw, man. It's my curse. It is. Yeah, it's to be okay. So at the very least, Josh, I've been rated by a couple of people, probably because of Artfight in the last you know, week and a half at this point. And every single one of them is like, man, you're able to talk and draw. That's kind of crazy. So at the very least, you are not alone in your plight. It seems to be pretty common. I think I'm just weird where I'm able to do it. And the answer as to why, I have no idea. I don't know why I can. I just have to assume practice. Just gotta assume practice, really. Like practice in the sense that I've been doing it for like years, kind of deal. Just not in front of like an actual audience or anything. Talking and drawing is hard, maybe. That gives me hope at least. Yeah, like I think it just comes down to the fact that I've done it for friends for ages and ages and ages and ages. Um but I don't wanna I wanna yeah. Sort of better color on this. And then with this one, I could like up the saturation of stuff. Grab the squares. And turn this more red. I guess turn these more red. So it makes the lighting more orange. There we go. Cool. I can grab this and just do the same fucking thing. Up its saturation, darken it a little. There we go. Man, it certainly gives her her color back. Holy shit. God damn. I'm going to desaturate her hair a little bit. Jesus. You're still going? Yes, I wanted to finish the lighting on the characters, Tato. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't think it was so wrong. Also peak art. Thank you. I'm having a lot of fun with the lighting. And, I got one thing I need to add. Just a little shine on the boot. Maybe. Little one of these too. Little. Too much. Like a D. Oh, I should change the color on the necklace. neckerchief here. Just the neckerchief. I kind of like it on the head. To darken, make it more colorful, make it more red. And maybe no. All right. And then I gotta play with this. Gotta brighten this. There we go. Okay. I think she's done now. She looks pretty good. She looks like she's telling a story. I gotta put in some like smoke and things like that. I also need to... There's one thing I desperately need to do, which is like... actually light her fucking cigar. There we go. And thank you for the follow, Dragon Tamer. Thank you. Much appreciated. She's cooking the chicken. No, he's got a little look. He's got a little seat. She's not cooking the chicken. I thought of that. He's got a little seat. I'm gonna put a shade on it so you can kind of tell. It's okay. He's on a little stool beside her. Fine. Oh, god damn it. There we go. Nuh-uh. Fuck you. How dare you? And before I forget as well, to go all the way up here and do a Cheers. There we go. Pull it in there. Okay. No, Alexi is amazing. Every time I see it, I'm like, wow, that looks amazing. Thank you. Thank you. I'm hoping when I get the background done, because I probably have to do it tomorrow. When I get the background done, it's really gonna fucking come together and pop real nice. Like, again, I agree with you guys. I think I'm pretty happy with how this one ended up. I was worried about it there for a moment, chat, but we've I think we got there. Getting the smoke a little as well. And probably put it down to like 85%. Oh, oops. More. Nice. Okay. 3 out of 10 try harder. What the fuck is what happened to you, Tato? You were my friend. You were so kind to me. And now this. And now fucking this. I've done nothing to you. I've done nothing. All right, we're gonna whoop. Grab that chicken. Set it to basket side. Yes. Hard light. Green. It's green for that. chicken. Bluefy chicken. Hit him with some mood lighting too, I think. Oh, bam. And let's... Zip it up. That. I gotta change the color of this. I gotta make it something more apparent. There. That'll work. That separates him. On a little stool. Copy this again. Delete it again. Excuse me. I wanted this. Yellow. That, then we'll go underneath it, actually. Go hard light on that. And we'll hit it with something red. That's if I want that kind of glowing core. He's like sleeping. I kind of like him sleeping. I think I'm just going to leave it like this. And then I'm just going to hit him with, you know, actual lighting, like all the other ones. I don't think he needs too much. Bam. That, then... Yeah, there we go. That'll work. I think if I also just darken this. But... Sleepy chicken. There we go. What happens if I hit it with a color pass? Just color. Yeah, okay. Awesome. Is today my birthday? No, it's not, actually. However, chat, with this, I do think I'll be ending this one here tonight because I am tired. But we're getting there. All I need to do is just color in the background. And I think it's gonna be popping. 4 more minutes? You know what? I can do 4 more minutes. I can allow that. I'll do some quick like color grading on the background. Birthday messenger of doom and despair. That. And I know, like, I could just stop, but I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. Why not? Then you'd be a tight 30. True. Very true. Kinda, I feel like with this, if I just throw like a dark over everything. I guess I... Oh, close this. Have it kind of a green sort of thing going on. I do like that. Then hit it with sort of top of this maybe, or where are my lines? It's crazy that it only took 6 hours. Yeah, I went from this to this into 6 hours. Various rantings notwithstanding, I suppose. Which I'm pretty happy with. That feels pretty good. I pull this stuff down here. This sort of thing. I feel like I just turn this. Now do it all again tomorrow. Well, at least tomorrow it'll be a shorter stream tomorrow. So there's like, you're like, now do it all again tomorrow, and it's like, well, kinda yeah, but it'll be nice and short, you know? So it's sort of, or it should be nice and short, I should say. But to be fair, then I have to go do commissions. So nice and short, who knows if that's an accurate statement or not. I've made a fool of myself, I feel. Take this, I need to put this over the top of this. Also brighten these still. Okay. Maybe like rough. I think I'm overcooking at the moment with that. Overcooking. But, alright. That's it for me, chat. I've gone over. I'm sleepy. Thanks for everyone who came, and thanks for all the, I think the people, Zabel might be still here, but thank you everyone for the, gifted subs. I appreciate a ton. You guys are too kind. I will return tomorrow where we'll do something new, or I'll finish this, or maybe both. Who knows? But yes, I hope you all have a good night.